And good afternoon. Hello. What's happening? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm black on black on black because I'm wearing trackies. Hello. I'm super excited for pretzels too. Welcome in. Today we are making soft pretzels and lemon meringue bars. Great outfit. I love that. I was like, he's like, you're not going to really wear that. And I was like, yeah. I had my trackies on this morning because it's cold. And I got my Ugg boots on. My favourite. I bought a second pair. I went back to get this pair with the heel. They didn't have them in stock. I think they're sold out. But I bought a second pair once these wear out. $35 from Kmart, guys. They're sheep's leather or leather inside, and then the fur as well is. It's really good. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Little Uggy slippies. Little slippery dips, I call them. I was like, Steve, where's my slippery dips? Hello, what's been happening? I was gonna say, update, don't buy the ones I have. The soles wore out really quickly. Wow, okay. Interesting. Yeah, so these are really good. I'm a big fan for $35. Are those Kmart trackies? I think so. They're old. Hold on, let me see if I can bend them over. I think they might be Target. Yep, they're Target. They've got the little thing. What do you call it? The little, you know, the bullseye, like the Kmart symbol. You know what I mean. So I got my hair done. It's gonna look bad. The Target, that's it. You're right. I got my hair done. It's a work in progress. I got to wash it. It's like, because you know when you get colour, the roots, and like it colours like your skin, it'll look more natural. It looks like it, yes. So it is quite a bit lighter on the ends. We're going for like a balayage kind of, I don't know, like a lighter colour. And we're going ashy. I was learning yesterday because I never really thought about it. I know this might not, a lot of you might not care about this, but I like, in food photography, we talk about like the colour wheel and warm colours and cold colours and stuff. Never would have thought about it for hair. Makes sense. So my skin colour is like warm, and she was saying that like to make your skin look warmer and like more alive, you should go cooler with your hair. So we went with an ashy, and I was learning about colours yesterday because I went to the beauty school, and she was teaching me about what she learned about like numbers. So this is like a 901, whatever, and if you go 9 is lighter than a 8, and the more like the closer to 0, hold on, yeah, closer to 0 the darker it is, but the higher the number the brighter it is. It's all a little very interesting for me because I was there for 3.5 hours, 3 hours I think, and yeah, we're just learning about how different like to make me look more alive, me like that I've got colour in my skin, go cooler with my hair colour. So it was interesting. Anyway, other than that, we're making pretzels. Redemption from Liz. We are making soft pretzels, sweet and savoury. I asked in Discord for some flavour combination ideas. They're still in there looking for suggestions. I bought some pepperoni, I bought some Biscoff, I bought some more cheese. Yeah, there's heaps of opportunities. Before we continue, let's go back to last time on. Sure, we did it on the last strum. Yes, it's a bit not very good at the moment, but I need to wash it and scrub it and all the things. We did on Monday the beginning of something new that we're trialing. We made some strawberry shortcake, which was a redemption from Shay. We made pepperoni rolls, which was something that is going to go on the website soon. Didn't like the photos that I took, so I'm going to have to remake them because of the setup. Just realizing the lighting, we need to work out the lighting situation because this is good for streaming. There's a lot of light, but it's not good for photography because there's light coming from here, there's light coming from there, there's light coming from there. And for good food photos, you don't realize until you start looking at it and learning about light. If you want to improve your, like you can get the best camera in the world, but the biggest thing to learn, which I'm still always learning and I can't really grasp, is lighting. And we use primarily one light in my style of food photography and then like bounce boards and things to get the light to reflect because then it focuses on one kind of, the light's coming from like a window, you get some beautiful depth from shadows and things. And it's a bit weird to replicate here. So I'm working on it. So yesterday's last stream, this is what we kind of did. And we had to turn the lights off and things. And I'm excited to show you some of kind of like food photos behind the scenes because I need to take food photos anyway. So I thought we'd do it at the end of the streams. The cake was yum. Exceed thought that it wasn't like homogenous. Like he said that the flavors, I don't know if he didn't really like the cake itself, but he said the flavors of the cake weren't, it wasn't like a fantastic cake. I enjoyed it. The cake itself, when it was in the fridge, it became really dry. I'll show you what it's turned out like. We've been kind of like snacking on it. But I don't know if I'm a fan of angel food cake. I don't know. But we made a strawberry raspberry kind of compote to go over top with some whipped cream. 200 bits, 13 subs, resubs, gifted subs, 4 new people in the form of follows. So thank you for those who have contributed to the stream. We're going to do a deep dive into Discord to show you what the community has been cooking and eating over the last 2 days. Get thinking about pretzel toppings, what you like. Exceed was like, I'm not a big fan. Exceed said to me that he isn't a good at giving suggestions because he just likes plain salt. He just thinks like the OG is the best. And I kind of agree. I said to him, the best pretzel that I like is a savory pretzel, then you dip it in glaze. Like I don't like glaze on top because I'm a big fan of like sweet savory. And if something is coated in glaze, it's too sweet. Whereas you break bits off and you dip it. That's what I did when I was in the US. You break bits off and you dip it into like a little pot of glaze or a little cup of glaze. Then it's like sweet, salty, savory, yummy. Okay, here we go. This is Shay. So Shay actually redeemed for me to make the cake and then she made it herself. Looks good. I like the strawberries. We were talking about the difference of layering. So I did the strawberry jam, strawberries at the bottom and then put the cream on top. She, so that you could see it. Whereas like in here you cut through and you see the surprise because the strawberries are inside for her, like on top of the cream. Good thing one dough can make different ones, right? Yeah, of course. Plain ones for him, and that's why I'm going to show you the versatility of it. It's what I love, bagels, pretzels, because you can make them for everybody and people just choose their toppings as you go. Harissa and salmon stew, 10 out of 10 from Nido. Nido had a public holiday on Monday, so she wasn't here, but we will welcome her back. Hey, Army Heroes, welcome back. So tomato paste, harissa, onion, tomato, carrot, salmon, and spinach. And tonight's indecisive dinner, halloumi taquitos. Did you make them? That's so cool. With slaw and mango chutney, Goan prawn curry with rice and kachumber. 7 out of 10. Curry needed more flavor and heat. Lots of leftovers. Dang. Look at that. Do I make American soul food? I've done it in the past. You mean like Southern style food? Yeah. all different types of soul food we've made in the past. I do like comfort food. Yeah. Shock said, my kiddo got a job at an ice cream candy shop for their summer job. I did. What do you think of it, Dex? Sometimes they bring home testers or damaged products. May I introduce to the maple bacon flavoured cotton candy, aka fairy floss. That's what we call it in Australia, fairy floss. Look at that. This isn't for me, but I would try it to know what maple bacon tastes like. Would you guys try this? I still have, no wait, I did it on stream, didn't we? Yeah, we tried it. The fairy floss that I got for my birthday. Sugar cubes. You wouldn't eat this, Lala? Yes, Rama Heroes. Dex, do you like fairy floss or cotton candy? Cotton candy. And then Shock made quick stovetop mac and cheese substituting gochugaru and smoked salt. Very quick and easy meal. I don't know, I've only used floss to clean teeth. But what about cotton candy? Nice. Penne all day. Exceed asked for me to use the leftover fried chicken that I'd made on the weekend. So I made this spicy, cheesy chicken and broccoli noodles. So I used hand-pulled noodles. Basically, I chopped up some broccoli florets, kind of simmered them in some water, poured that off, put the chicken in there. Then I added some cream. No, I didn't. I added milk, some cheese, some bulldog hot sauce, and then I thickened it with a little bit of slurry, I think cornflour slurry, but it was nice, I liked it. It was a little bit too rich, I think, but we enjoyed it. Then what else we got here? Ali sausage pizza. Turn your head. Nice. So sharing Ali. Looks good. And then last night, so not last night, the night before, I had these. I roasted potatoes in the microwave. You basically put them in there for like 2.5 minutes, flip it over, and then another 2.5 minutes. No, it ended up being about like 6 minutes. And then I flipped it halfway through. Sajidu, thank you for 45 months. Thank you very much. Roasted. And then it had spring onion or scallion. I didn't have any sour cream, so I got cream and I literally put lemon juice on it and mixed it in, and it turned out to taste like sour cream. Delicious. McMurgo! 47 months. Damn. Thank you for the resub. Let's go. That is such a long time. 45 and 47 months. Damn. So yeah, this is my faux roast potato. I liked it. We're gonna eat more roast potato. This is the second one I've eaten in a week, and I don't know why I need to eat more potatoes like that. Yum. They're so easy. In the microwave, it's so easy. Definitely better in the oven, of course, like cover it in aluminium foil and roast it or bake it. But if you're hungry and you want something, get a potato, put it on a plate, put it in the microwave for 2.5 minutes, flip it over another 2.5 minutes, stab a fork in it. It still kind of needs to be cooked another minute. Real good. Saw a reel the other day of someone smushing potatoes into a jaffle maker. Can you send it to me? I don't mind a nuke spud, yeah. And so quick when you're hungry. Kate made a quick bolognese. Look how good that looked. The lighting looks amazing. Added some spinach. Look at that. Kaz, pimento cheese with arugula. Rocket, I love that you remember that. Yummy summer food. Okay, so a lot of North Americans, and I don't really understand what a pimento cheese is. So, hey Google, What is pimento cheese? Is this cheese spread?
According to Wikipedia,
With
pimento
pimentos?
cheese is a spread typically made of cheese, mayonnaise, and pimentos and is typically served on crackers and vegetables or in sandwiches.
Yeah, okay. Pimentos are those little like capsicum thing, like bell pepper things, right? It's not spicy. Mayo, grated cheese, and pimentos. I'd try it. So tomato, lettuce in there. Nice. Oh, not arugula, sorry, a rocket. Mediterranean chicken and rice dish, just something I tried from Coles magazine. Look at that, nothing exciting. What was your review? Do you like it? How's the Marley spoon? Anyone doing Marley spoon HelloFresh recently? Looks good. Welcome back, Nido. So I got something to show you. Look what arrived. It was meant to come for our Indian stream, but it's arrived now. It arrived last week. Now we can make army rations. Rosalarita, what's your pretzel flavor idea? The only thing is, you can't put them in the dishwasher, can you? That's my biggest issue with things like baking trays. I do? Okay, I'll try with one. All right, so the things we are doing today are making pretzels, okay? So the plan is the recipe will make 8 pretzels, and then we'll cook them all, and then we're gonna freeze some. I'm gonna show you how to do different shapes of pretzels. So you can do, you know, your normal spinny shaped pretzels, the ones that like the German pretzels. We're gonna do some pretzel buns and kind of like a bagel-ish kind of style. Cool? Ooh, shapes. So the things you will need are flour. I have a question about the flour. Would you prefer me to make it with plain flour to show you how it looks? Like, how many of you buy bread flour? Because I believe you'll get a better product and it's chewier, but you can do the same result, like a similar result with plain flour. So plain flour is what most people have. I like simple and savoury garlic. I like the spinach, biscoff, and almond on Discord. Nice. So how many of you have bread flour is my question. I just realised I haven't eaten anything and I'm wondering why I'm hungry. Let's make some toast. Okay. You. Okay, you have to say, because I remember I'm like I was gonna say blowfish, a jellyfish. Nope, I'm not a jellyfish. I'm like a fish, goldfish. So sometimes I say things, and then by the time I get back to reading your chat, I forgot what I said. So you say like me, I have bread flour. Me, bread flour. Thank you. Let me just put the toast in. Yay, to bread flour. You need bread flour. I usually get a salted pretzel and then dip it in jalapeno cheese sauce. Can you remind me? Let's make a jalapeno cheese sauce. That sounds good. So, shall we do bread flour or plain flour? What do you think? Exceed, what do you think? Bread flour or plain flour? You have the sole power now to dictate the stream. Yeah, but just pick one.
Bread flour.
He chose bread flour. So I'll put this back. Put this back, put this back. Molly, what's the difference between bread flour and plain flour? That's great you asked, Molly. So, bread flour is like plain flour. It just has a higher protein, better quality yeast. not wheat, wheat. Better quality wheat. More protein, just a higher standard. So that's what we're going to be using today. Honestly, soft pretzels are one of my favorite foods. So you redeem stuffed pretzels, right? And I've never stuffed a pretzel before. So I'm a little bit nervous to stuff a pretzel rather than a topped pretzel. So for those that have had a stuffed pretzel, define a stuffed pretzel, what it means to you. Is it like stuffed, like a stuffed crust, like cheese inside it? Or is it just mixed in the dough? Honey. Excuse me. Stuff it with cheese. I've never had one, but I'll definitely try it, okay? How many of you are keen to make your own pretzels? The community wall fell down again because the paint is so fresh and clean. It's got nothing to stick to. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. I need to turn the dishwasher on because there's a pot in here that I need to use to cook the pretzels. Now I don't know about, guys, beer cheese, honestly, I don't know what the fuss is about. Far out. Come out, you little shitty thing. I don't know what the fuss is about with beer cheese. It's gross. Beer cheese, we've made it twice on stream, and I'm not sure if we use like inappropriate beer, but it just couldn't get out. Like I just didn't like the flavor. It ruined the cheese sauce. Okay, yeah, like with cheese or stuff and like a light layer on the dough before you twist it. Okay, so it's inside, but not like completely inside. What kind of beer cheese are you getting? Oh, we made it on stream. There's a recipe in the World of Warcraft cookbook. There's a recipe in the World of Warcraft cookbook, and we made it from scratch. Honey on me toast. Excuse me. Can I send a recipe link? But I just figured out we would wing it and figure it out. No, you can send a link. Is it beer cheese or for pretzels? Really quick. Let's go with that. Okay, could be the beer that was used. That does make a difference, I've heard. I would agree. No, for the stuffing pretzels, there's no pics showing. Yeah, okay. There's a pic showing how to do it. Send it. Let's go. So, Skitty the KitchenAid. We're going to use this. Okay. We're loving this at the moment. Bowl. And then I just think I need the dough hook. Okay. Did I just put that in there? No. Oh. Sorry, I should be ready, shouldn't I? I've had 2 days to prepare for stream. I should be organised. Now, dough hook. Beautiful. If you have a KitchenAid, my biggest recommendation is to throw out the ceramic tools and buy the stainless steel ones. They're way better quality. You can drop them and they don't chip. So I had 2 dough hooks that were ceramic and they both chipped in the dishwasher and like dropping them and things like that. The stainless steel ones are so good. Really, really big fan. Cool? All right. Let me just bring this up for Liz. Okay. Food Network, here we go. Oh, okay. I had a pop-up and I thought it wanted to take me to a different channel. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So we can do this with some of them. Looks good. This is not what I was thinking for stuffing. Interesting. That's just like flavoured pretzels. I was thinking it was stuffed, like you put the cheese in and roll it up and it's like you pull it apart and it's gooey in the middle. And I was like, I don't know how to do that. But let's try it out. So my pretzel recipe that I'm working on for the last, I don't remember the last time I made pretzels, but I have a recipe in the Molly Test Kitchen. I just moved it in there. Where is it? Pretzels. I didn't put it in there, didn't I? Bubble tea. Oh. Huh? I thought it was in there. Pretzels. Here we go. I was inspired because I was looking for Disneyland-esque recipes to make, and Disneyland does stuff pretzels. One being a jalapeno cream cheese. So when they come out with the specialty ones, but then they come out with specialty ones too. And when you say them stuffed, do they like the stuffed that you just sent in the recipe? I'm sure however they come out will be delicious. I just couldn't remember the last time we had them. Yeah, it's great. All right, so the things you'll need: 680 grams of flour, which is 4.5 cups, okay? Then we're gonna do 375 grams of water, half a tablespoon of yeast, 1.5 tablespoons of brown sugar or honey. You just want some sweetness. End of year performance review done. For you, or you doing it for your people? Grabbing the yeast out. Hey, Antamina. Okay. Mine. Did it go well? It's nearly tax time. That's my most favorite time because I need to get everything ready for my accountant, which I have been doing. I have been preparing for all year. For those that don't know, Australian tax time is June 30th. So we have until, like, if an accountant does your taxes, you have until May to like lodge them. We got ours done early this year because we had to get a new accountant. And you haven't done yours, Nito? Tut, tut, tut. I had a tax bill. 680. So this is going to be making about 10 pretzels, but possibly more because we're going to fill them. So that when you think of adding mix-ins, right, that's increasing the volume. So then depending on how you add the mix-ins. So like if I add a grated cheese into this, it's going to make the dough go further. It'll make more portions. But if you're adding the toppings on top, it's neither here nor there. God, I feel like an old. I don't know. You know when like you say something and you just remind you of your parents or your grandparents? I don't like here nor there is something that just so I remember, you know, it's not a usual thing for me to say. How often do you go to Disneyland? It's like a creamy cheese center, similar to stuffed crust. Okay. That would probably have an extruder. Like Disneyland being how big it is, it's probably a machine that extrudes dough with a filling inside it. The big budget stuff. My pass is blocked out till August, but I was going a couple of times a month. When you say blocked out, you mean you can't go during the summer months? Is that how it works? I'm only 20 minutes away. How much does a Disneyland pass cost, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know, like, I suppose the rides are like, it's fine because I don't like rides. I would agree, I would like that. I think it would be cool if you had kids as well. There's like a theme park, a very small theme park, more water park, kind of in our city. And people I never understood how people would buy season passes. And also to the zoo, I never understood that until I got older and realized how good it is when you've got kids or like single people as well. And you've got more time, but like more so kids going to the zoo. And I'm like, because I'm that person, I get bored of things, like I can't do, if I've done it, like I'll wait another 5 years and then go back to the zoo type thing. Like I do like the zoo, but you've been there, done that. Like give me new other exciting activities. But I can kind of get it. I'm a zoo member, popped in randomly on Friday. It's only 15 minutes away from me. Cheapest is $500, but they go up to $1,700. Damn. But the issue with that is that you've spent $500, $1,700, and then all the money you spend in there. I suppose you're less like you feel less pressure the more you go. The Disney kind of pressure it wears off. But Exceed and I went to Epcot, and the Australian US, this was in 2019, the currency conversion was pretty crap. But we were in the US for 2 months, so we were trying to make our money go further. And there's just so much pressure to get the Disney experience. And Exceed and I are pretty frugal, and him more so than I. But like we just felt like with Epcot, they had the food festival on, which was pretty amazing. But you got the marketing is amazing. Like you get a little like a passport, and they want you to go to different countries and get the like the stamps to get the food from different countries to fill up your passport. But like dumplings, I think it was like 4 dumplings for like $20, and every snack that we shared was $20 or something like that. And we were like, so we just went to like Italy and we got like a big pizza for like $30 or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, there's just, I don't know, like you don't feel, you feel you get made to feel bad because you're not buying the ears and buying this toy and going to Star Wars and buying the lightsabers and stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe it's just me. But we had a really great time, but we did leave, like you did feel a little bit awkward. Okay, why am I cutting the butter to put this in the butter container? Got no butter room temperature. But I did like Epcot. We also did, I don't remember, Epcot and Magical Kingdom, I think. Yeah. There's so many of them in Orlando. So we did Disney World and we did Epcot. No, did we? Now I'm getting confused. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did Magical Kingdom, which is the OG Disney World, right? And then we did Epcot as well. We preferred Epcot, I think. I don't remember. It was so long ago, but we did like them. Season pass holders spend less at Disneyland. That's why they started to limit them. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Sometimes I don't buy anything. Yeah, okay. Because you don't have as much, like if we go once, you want to buy as much as you can and try things. Whereas like if you have the opportunity to go multiple times, you're like, oh, I'll get the pretzel later. Or, you know, this time I'll buy this experience. I think $500 is worth it for Disney. I think so. Like, I think that's a good price. If you're going to go often and take people and have kids, take kids. So $500 is per person, I'm assuming. I'd be a zoo member if it was a little closer. Always had my dad take me to the zoo for my birthday as a kid. I like that. Oh, it's a place for me to bond with my niece, really. I love that. Oh, that would be even more worth it. To take like nieces and nephews. I can't wait to take my nephew to the zoo. They're coming, well, they haven't booked tickets yet, but towards the end of the year, he'll be 1.5. And I think it'll be really cool to take him to the zoo. Okay. 375 mils of water. Seeing those places, zoos, museums, amusement parks through the eye of a child, they say that you start to relive Christmas and your childhood again when you become a parent or you look after a child. Like seeing the amazement, it brings it full circle. Has anyone experienced that before? Would anyone agree? Because my nearest zoo is open range. This is Werribee. Is that? It's nice to pop in on the safari bus on the 40-minute drive, for the 40-minute drive and see what the animals are doing that day. I love that. What are the giraffes' names? Probably being an aunt is probably one of the greatest joys of my life. I'm so happy for you. That makes me really so happy. I can't wait to be an auntie and see my little nephew. It is hard. It is hard for my parents as well, not having, like, they don't, my mum as well, you know, she would hate to say it to my brother, but she doesn't feel like a grandma because my brother lives in Colombia. But I think when they come over, it'll be really good. Is the bus part of the pass? I assume it is because it's open range so that you can go, can you walk around as well as a little bus? But it's sad when you see the magic go again when they grow up. Oh. But then they have kids and you have grandkids and yeah, I get what you mean, Lala. This new elephant enclosure they are building in Werribee is bigger than the whole of Melbourne Zoo. Wow, that's cool. We lived in Melbourne for a few years and I never went to Werribee. We need to go back. Okay, so 375 mils of water. See, when I tell you, I've mentioned this before, haven't I? Like you should pour slowly. We're at 381, just over, but because sometimes the scales take a little bit of time to settle. It's okay. There we go. 375, so 1.5 cups of water with the yeast, and then we're gonna add a teaspoon of salt, okay? Is the plan to raise him here, or will they go back? Is the plan to raise him there, or will they come back to Australia? They want to go between both. I'm not really sure at this stage. My brother's in the process of building his business, online business. So Colombia for life. No, don't say that. So they're kind of like in a little bit of limbo until he can kind of get that stability in his business and what he's doing. But hopefully, I'm hoping that they come and spend more time. I would love them to move home, but then it's like the same thing that one family misses out, right? They've been over there for 2 years, so I'm like, they should come home for 2 years. Your scale is dirty. It is. It is. How you doing, Breezy? So I was just wiping it. I just wiped it. Thank you. I know grandparents that move closer to their grandkids, otherwise it would be the same. Yeah. So, it is good. Like we've been chatting a lot more on video chat and it's good. Because you have to, that's the thing is with relationships, you've got to make that effort. And you have to really, to make things work, you've got to make the time. Okay. So this is a stiffer dough. Compared to my sourdough, which is like an 80% hydration, this is 55%. So it's going to be quite stiff, and that gives a chewier result. And with the bread flour as well. Excuse me. So we just knead it. It's better to knead in a stand mixer. Or remember, if you're kneading by hand, you want to straight legs, you know, don't cross your legs, don't put more weight on one leg, whatever. Lean slightly over, hands like this, knead, and straighter arms rocking back and forward. Less pressure on your shoulders, your elbows. You want to rock forward as you're kneading. Always good to have a good technique. So we're just going to let this knead itself. And we're going to get started in the lemon meringue. So would you prefer lemon meringue or would you prefer lime and passion fruit? What are your thoughts? Like, is lemon meringue too boring? If I'm going to make like a shortbread base with like a curd and then on top meringue, like torched meringue, I was thinking lime and passion fruit. Lemon meringue is super popular, but there's already so many recipes for lemon meringue. Like, I just thought we'd do something different. Lime meringue. Like a key lime pie, but in bar form. Hey, Cad. Is this for the website? Yeah. Yeah. I have photos of a tart, like a bar, and it is, I made lemon passion fruit. I don't know how accessible passion fruit is. So that's the issue, is because it's accessible here 24/7. Because we use in Australia, these are very, very popular. So you just have cans, small cans of passion fruit pulp and syrup. So very, very popular. You just strain these. I use them for cocktails, smaller quantity. Really, really good. Yeah. There is some cool products that we've got in Australia that you don't have. I don't think I've ever seen a passion fruit in general. Never seen a passion fruit. Can someone send Kat a photo of a passion fruit? Yeah, so this is good. I use this for cocktails and cakes and things like that. Kat, Google it. Oh, you've never seen a passion fruit IRL? I did buy some in summer and I left them in the fridge like too long and then they went mouldy. It was only on the outside so I could eat the inside, but I was going to make passion fruit cake and I never got around to it. I forgot. I don't know why. You've never seen them IRL? Okay. So then we're thinking maybe we're not making passion fruit. This may be a silly thing, but can you? Of course. You can make orange curd, you can make mandarin curd, grapefruit curd. Yeah. Orange. Orange isn't as common because it doesn't have that acidity. Grapefruit has like that bitterness, acidity. Orange is more like sweetness. You could add orange and add lemon juice as well, because it's got so much sugar in there. But definitely you could do orange curd. Does blood orange have more acidity? I just thought it was a colour difference, personally. So what this is needing, we're going to get into the base of the I don't know what to call them. Tart? No, not a tart. Is it bars? Slice? We have this conversation all the time. Basically, I want to create a slice, but then you cut into, should it be bars or should it be squares or should it just be slice? I know, this is the biggest debate. Lemon meringue slice, lemon meringue bars, lemon meringue squares. I don't think in Australia, we say squares. I would say lemon meringue slice. Because then you just slice it in whatever shape you want. I've never used slice until I met you. See? Damn it. Let's just call it something completely different. Lemon meringue mushka pushka. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go to the recipe in Molly Test Kitchen, which you can enter if you're a subscriber to the channel. Is the stand mixer old? I have a KitchenAid and it knocks up and down as well. Oh, how it's going up and down like that? Like that? It's not old, it just needs to be tightened. It just means that it needs to be like moved a bit. It's not bad. It means that it's taking pressure off. I would want it to move a little bit. Because it's moving with the dough. Yeah. Welcome in. This is 8 years old. 8.5 years old. Still works the very same way. Rectangles. Okay. So, y'all think lemon. Let me see. So not lime. Lime meringue. It would be cool if we could do mandarin, but I only have one mandarin. What about lemon lime? We're gonna do lemon lime because I've got some lime juice and, limes, and I've got some lemon juice. Lemon lime meringue. Lemon lime meringue. Passion fruit is really good. It's really good, but if you can't find it, then there's no point. Okay, so we're gonna make the base first, which is shortbread. The dough reminds me of a Jiffy Puff guy getting beat up. Yeah, does look a bit uncomfortable, doesn't it? Oh, that's why I like the glass bowl. It means that you guys can see more of it. Okay, so we need 250 grams of butter, 200 grams of plain flour, 150, I'm going to reduce this. Nope, that's not what I want, but I'm going to need that anyway. $35 grams of corn flour, cornstarch. Powdered icing sugar and vanilla sugar, okay? That's a lot of dough. This is for pretzels. This is only 650 grams, so it's like 1.5 pounds. The burrito trying to get out of the mixer. So every now and then what you can do, turn it up or just get it like this. And just kind of make it into a bowl, like that. Put it back in. But it is, because it's moving around so much, it is because it's such a dry dough. Looks like more than, it's not, 650. No, I lie, 675. 680 grams. It is so stiff because it is lower hydration, because we're chewy pretzels, okay? Now, so butter, I need to get plain flour anyway, I put it back. Corn flour, powdered icing sugar. Why are we using powdered icing sugar? Can you tell me why? Plain flour, powdered icing sugar, cornstarch or corn flour, butter, basically it. Why are we using powdered sugar, powdered icing sugar, instead of regular sugar? Tell me why. All right. So, 250 grams of, because the starch in it stabilized. Good, interesting question. Don't you have to blanch the dough in baking powder and water to give it the pretzel texture? So that is the end step. So once we've shaped the dough and let it proof, shape the dough, then you dunk it into some water with baking soda or lye, and then you let it proof and then you bake it. So that's the last step to then give it the chewiness as well, yeah. But that's not till later. We're still kneading the dough first. The reason we're using powdered sugar is because it's really refined sugar and it will dissolve really quickly and easily. If I was going to make, what am I saying? If I was going to use granulated sugar or regular white sugar, with the technique that I do, I grate the butter into the butter into the flour, what happens is the sugar doesn't have an opportunity to dissolve, or like melt into the butter until it's in the oven, and it kind of goes grainy and it doesn't distribute properly. So I use powdered sugar so that when it mixes, it dissolves really quickly and it's more homogeneous, no graininess. That's how we do. Okay. So into here, 200 grams, okay? I'm testing this, so it means I gotta do both, which is 1 1/3 cups, okay? So when I test, I try and do like the laziest technique and not do it properly, because then it kind of sets up for having like no issues. If people are doing it lazily, it counts for the lazy people, like lazy testing, pressing, not doing it the most accurate way. Get what I mean? A third. There we go. I almost died the other night watching MasterChef, and the head chef was showing off their favourite microwave recipes. What do you mean? Microwaves aren't bad. Like, I was just saying before that that was 1 or 2 cups you just put in. I am using half a cup. Ah! Don't worry, I know what I'm doing until I don't, and then I'll ask. All right, 200 grams. Now we're gonna add in 35 grams of flour, corn flour, cornstarch. 10 years ago, we would have put absolutely on blast. Now it's so weird. Yeah, I think that definitely microwaves are useful. I think there's less stigma attached to them. I was talking about this morning, I was roasting a potato in the oven, in the microwave the other day. It worked out really well. Yeah, air fryers are just little convection ovens. Okay. Fabulous. 35, quarter of a cup of corn flour, which is also in, there's a little bit of corn flour in there as well. All right, I think you're basically nearly done. You just want it like soft and supple. It's going to take longer to knead because it is so like a drier dough. Like that, but it's nice and smooth. Pop it in there. Take this off. How many of you guys have an air fryer? Just made a jaffle, been craving this bad boy for days. What's in your jaffle? And you'll have to explain to people what a jaffle is. There's so many North Americans or people outside of Australia that don't know what a jaffle is. Okay. Spagosaurus. She's a child, and that's okay. I didn't even know you could buy Spagosaurus, and I wanted. So it's spaghetti in like saurus shapes, dinosaur shapes. Okay, now 100 to 120 grams of sugar. Okay, so depending how sweet you like it. I tend to go less sweet. I don't like things too sugary, especially my shortbread. Pretty savoury. So we're going to go with 3/4 of a cup. So we've zeroed it. Yeah. Fabulous. Oh, 99. There we go. I like when I've tested a recipe. This is on the website. And it's like, yes, my counting correctly was, I counted correctly when I created the recipe originally. It's like 100, and it was 100 exactly. Or it's 100 and just over, yeah. Okay, so this is our dry mix, and now we're gonna grate butter into it, okay? So we're gonna create some nice flaky, beautiful shortbread. Everything tastes better when it's a shape. Actually, that may be an idea for your recipes. Take all of the ones with oven time and convert it to air fryer time. Yeah, I like the idea, but I would need to test them, and it's also dependent on different fryers, like air fryer sizes and things. Yeah, and the issue that I have is that what you can put in the oven, you can do in an air fryer. But like, see these pretzels, right? Like you wouldn't be able to put them, you'd be able to maybe do one in the air fryer at a time, and you cook it for 10 minutes. And I know this is just me making excuses, like you could definitely do it, but so like making 10 pretzels. So you make the first pretzel, you let it proof, you put it in the air fryer and you cook it for 6 minutes. Then that's added 6 minutes to the proofing time of number 2, and like the rest of them, you know, the other 9 pretzels, and then you add 6 minutes onto the rest of them, and then another 6 minutes, and by the time you get to the 10th pretzel, it's like overproofed. You'd put them in the fridge, I would say. But like, would people do that? Would people cook 10 pretzels in the air fryer compared to just putting them in the oven? I worry about, you'd have to reduce the portion. Very good point. Love that you're thinking of these things. I try and think of it as like, if I would do it, if I wouldn't do it, then I don't feel comfortable. Like I don't see the point of doing it. Convection oven solves the issue. Yeah, like some things in small portions, like making mug cakes or things that are going to fit, the whole recipe is going to fit in an air fryer. I'm sure I'd do that. But I also don't see, I don't know. I get nervous about setting people up for success. It's a big stress that I have of being like, okay, pop this in the oven for 10 minutes until it looks like this color, right? And then someone has an XL air fryer, someone has a small air fryer, someone has a cheaper one, has an expensive one. Everyone's gonna get different. It's the same with ovens, I know that, but I just think ovens are more consistent, and also you can see through the window. I like people, like, I don't know how people buy ovens without see-through doors. Yeah, but it is a valid point that I do like to do versatility in my recipes, but I've never really vibed with an air fryer as a sole form of cooking. I usually use it for reheating or cooking things like chips or chicken nuggets, or maybe I need to get out of my comfort zone. Maybe we do a month, like a challenge month, which we've done in the past, where I can only cook in an air fryer. I'd probably want to neck myself, but maybe we do like 2 weeks, 6 streams, and I only you can use an air fryer. It would be interesting. It would be very interesting. They definitely are better consistence for people. Love the convenience. Yeah, and it cooks really quickly for some things. Yeah. Considering most of the time it does the exact same thing and only saves 4 minutes in the oven. Yeah, but your oven takes longer to heat up and things like that. All right, so we need 250 grams of butter. Zero this. We're making shortbread if you're just joining us. 168, damn. I am contemplating what tin I make this in. We'll make the decision in a minute. Okay. What are we waiting on? Nothing. We're waiting on this to proof, but we're waiting on nothing. We're just talking. Hey Shay. 250 grams. 285. 254 grams. I mean, for the brownie veg. Oh, how's the brownie thing going? Oh, okay. So, I have a meeting tomorrow, and then depending on how that goes, it might change a few things on stream. And then we're going to give it maybe 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks, and then we're gonna like just holding off to see how the chips fall, and then we're gonna get into the brownie stuff. So I have all the I can do this as I'm talking. I have the forms. I just need to finalize the kitchen that we're registering, and then I have to register that. I have put in documentation for me to do this course. So I told you guys I have to do a $140. Ooh. I'm doing a food safety supervisor. No, so I've done food handlers, and now with the new rules, food safety laws, you need to have someone in your business that is a food safety supervisor. And so I need to do that. Basically, it's a TAFE course or an online course that you have to do. But you have to have they said to me in an email that I need to have a supervisor that will supervise me, or that someone who's had over 10 years experience in the food industry. And I'm like, I don't have one of those. I have my brother, who's a chef. The whole course is don't use off food, yeah. So once we, so basically we're waiting till the end of, like this time next week, for seeing what happens with this meeting tomorrow. Then from there, we're gonna go into do my supervising course, register the kitchen. I've got to source the ingredient. Like, we're gonna start slow and low, so I'm not gonna buy bulk ingredients originally, like other than what I already buy. I need to source some chocolate, but we're gonna start small. I know, I'm gonna try and get there. I'm getting there, Grumpy. I'm gonna answer your question. And then I need to source packaging. Ingredients, packaging is the main things, and then we go from there. I bought on some 2 trays yesterday. So for those that don't know, the brownie thing is we're keeping it a bit on the down low until we know what's happening. But Exceed and I are creating a brownie bar, basically gourmet brownie business. So they're going to be called Miss Molly Brownies, Miss Molly Brownie Bar, and we're going to be creating. We're going to be registering a kitchen, and we're going to be creating on stream brownies for online orders, as well as eventually Uber Eats and then maybe markets. And we're going to be making flavored brownies. We have, I've got to take them out of the freezer. So I've been trialing, I sent some over to the East Coast to test shipping and taste and things like that. These are frozen. These have been frozen for about 2 weeks now, so I'm going to defrost them. But these are some trialing of flavors. These are like small portions, obviously. So you have, this is one of my fave. This is, we're going to call the Girl Scout cookie. So I bit into it last night. This is like a Samoa, if you're in North America, Samoa on a brownie. So it's coconut with caramel and chocolate. It's very good. This is iced coffee. So it's a chocolate brownie with like an iced coffee frosting, or like a coffee frosting. Then we've got the OG, the basic, oh no, this one's walnut. This is probably Exceed's favorite. He likes the plain. Plain brownie, fudgy, chewy, delicious. This one we don't think we will do, but this is, I don't know. I've got to see how it defrosts because it stayed pretty well. This is Mars bar slice on top of a brownie. So crunchy Rice Bubbles, Rice Krispie Treats. And then on brownie base. So rich, chewy, fudgy brownie. And then we're just going to top them. And some have mix-ins. This is Biscoff. I don't know about this. Like, I know a lot of people are fans of Biscoff. I'm not a huge fan, but I see how popular this is. Maybe some Biscoff sauce. What is it called? Biscoff spread, as well as the cookies. Then you've got this is my ultimate favorite, I've realized. I really like this. This is a close second, but this is Honey Joys. If you're Australian, you'll know. These are cornflakes with like a honey glaze on top of a brownie. They are so good. The honey sweetness and it's like savoury is really good. Again, I bit into it last night. And this is probably my close second favourite. This is brownie with caramel. So I did try putting the caramel inside, but it is less stable. Like what happens when you put it into the brownie, you bake it, then the brownie is molten and it's like it's like liquid. So you need to wait for ages for it to cool down before you can handle it and cut it and things like that. Compared to if I made the brownie, put a cool caramel on it, it's just easier to prepare, cut, get out the order as soon as possible with putting the brownie, and it's chewier. So it's like a thick caramel. Oh my God, it's so good. Yeah, so they're the flavor combinations we have at the moment. Suggest like ideas. We're also doing like possibly a macadamia, depending on the cost. Like macadamia is more expensive than a walnut. Then Mexican hot chocolate, which is like chili, chocolate, cinnamon. Yeah, so that's the brownie thing. So that's where we're at the moment. So good. So they'll be sent express. Shipping won't be, how did the trial shipping go to the East Coast? Oh, so good. So I shipped them on Wednesday afternoon. There was a bit of a learning curve because they didn't leave. I suppose because I took them to the post office after 3 o'clock. They didn't leave the post office until the morning. So what I would do is keep them refrigerated at home and then take them to the post office or get a pickup in the morning really early so then they could go out. But then they were, so I sent them Wednesday afternoon. They left Thursday morning and they got to the East Coast Friday morning. So they'll all be sent express because, quicker to get them in your hands. It costs about $15 shipping, but the more we do, the cheaper that it will get for everyone, and we'll pass that on. Will any be fruity? So I'm thinking a raspberry Like raspberries in brownies is really good. I just have to figure out the moisture content because then, yeah, I do want to take like a day to 2 day shipping, but just got to figure out what ships well. And I'm worried about the iced coffee one because it's soft, like it might not ship as well. But yeah, such an exciting adventure, yeah. And we've been talking for years about doing food products and, you know, it wasn't the right time and the cost. But I want to do something different, and I think that it's an area we can excel at. And, you know, buying yummy treats. And they freeze really well. You can eat them frozen or like just take them out of the freezer and defrost them for like a few minutes. You could put them in the microwave and then they go nice and gooey. But that has been in the freezer for 2 weeks, and I would say you could freeze them for like up to 2 months. They've got egg in them, so I would say 2 months to freeze, and I'll test that. But I'm excited. They're gonna be on the higher end just because I use good quality cocoa, good quality chocolate. They'll, you know, and you'll still get a good portion, like they'll be about this big or whatever per one. So you'll be able to, they'll come in a box, so you have to have 6, maybe 3 or 6 pieces, or you can buy a whole slab, which is like a 8 by 8 inch by 8 inch, 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters block, and then you can have that decorated or personalized as well, and just chop it off, freeze it, and you can have brownie whenever you want. Yeah. So just doing everything that I can to maintain the price as low as possible, but I don't want to give you a crappy quality brownie. I want it to be still. There's a company that make brownie, like gourmet brownies in Perth, and we went up there and we went and tried them, and honestly, they weren't as good as I was hoping for. I think when people, you know, the worry about mass producing a product or making them on a greater scale, you have to reduce quality or reduce ingredients and things like that to make them be able to make on mass produce. And they were just like lacking the chocolate flavor. Like it was just, I think they use milk chocolate, whereas you bite into a brownie, you want something rich, right? And it's just, and don't sell your own time or experience short either. Yeah, so we'll see. Uber chucks on 20% too, yeah. So we might look at doing Uber Eats or some type of ordering platform where people in our area or can buy them. But I think online orders would be big. Or just eat it once because brownies. Have you ever reached out to the guys from No Crying in the Cool Room? They've got some good contacts. I've never heard of them. Never heard of them. All right. So this is the flour, powdered sugar. We're gonna add some salt. Chefs from Perth. Okay. Okay. So I have a kitchen that we can register, and I have some product, you know, because I have experience with product sourcing from the merch that we've got, but it's just working out when we do it. We've just got some stuff just waiting on, and then I'll let you know. But good questions. If you have any questions about it, let me know. But just seeing how we go at this current time. Still very much exciting. It's on the plan. But just when we begin it. We're going to start streaming it as well. So there'll be kind of prep streams, and we'll be making them on stream. You can order and you'll see your order get made. That makes me a bit nervous. Just because the internet the way it is, people's, people's opinions and stuff like that when I'm making food for other people. but I know my food safety. I know the techniques and things like that. I think it'll be add more fun to it, right? And that, like Steve said, like he said, you shouldn't let like something like that hold you back, like a nervousness from doing something that you think will have like a big impact and big for the community. iPantry should be launching in WA soon. Might be a good distribution option. iPantry, never heard of it. Yeah, and then the possibility of working with different different cafes and stockists would be pretty cool. But I like the idea of being able to, instead of, so I like flowers, right? I got flowers for my birthday. I like them, but I don't love them because you look at them, they're pretty, but then they die. Whereas like, imagine instead of, well, you don't have to imagine that hard because a lot of people do it, but instead of getting flowers for someone's birthday, imagine getting them a customized brownie with like your name for them, or like something for a baby shower or something like that, like a dick joke or something. I don't know, just like a bit of fun, and just because brownies, or feel better brownies, kind of all the brownies. They do more high quality groceries. Okay. The thing that I'll need is, there are quite a few distributors around just for hospitality where you can buy things in bulk. But I'll have to look at it. Massive dong brownies for hens nights. Yeah. Or like decorate your own brownie kit, things like that. Okay, so this is your butter. Can we get brownies that has glitter inside then below? I can get edible glitter? Okay. She's kind of breaking this up. It's not as cold as it usually is. So it's not as breaking up as much as I usually do it. So I'm just going to rub it. Massive dough. Initially, they will be Australia only until we work out. Like if Brookie's cookies, if she can ship to like multiple countries, we should be able to figure out a way we can get brownies in different countries. Because like, you know that Brookie Bakehouse, or she's like a TikToker or something? I was on her website and she ships to lots of countries. I don't think you need a gimmick, to be honest. I think it will go fine. Desserts aren't great in Australia. I don't know what you mean, Crazy JD. You could do an alternate option for overseas where you put all the ingredients and instructions and people mix and bake their own. That was another idea of eventually would be baking kits. People could make them themselves. You just got to add like an egg and some butter. Again, shipping because of the weight of it, but I think it'll work out. All right. Margarine brownies posted on Instagram from Ollie. I'd hate you, Kerry. So we were watching a video on YouTube. I don't know if it was Ida or it was First We Feast, but they do this smoking. They interview different smoking joints, and these people were going through their Tex-Mex style barbecue, and they put, they were like making this brisket and then they were wrapping it, but before they wrapped it, they put margarine on it, liquid margarine. And I'd never seen anyone do that before or say that out loud. Oh my God, did you change your hair? I did. I don't love it at the moment, but once I wash it and kind of the color settles, I think it'll look better. Okay, just wash my hands. Rati Pati, welcome in. Hey. I'm good, Anne. Feeling better. Hope I'm sounding better. Yeah, I'd never heard of or seen anyone put margarine on barbecue, like American barbecue. It's always like they put like slabs of butter and wrap the meat and let it kind of like keep its moisture in. Yeah. On Uber, the desserts you get aren't fantastic. It's either churros, donuts, something from Woolies. If you put out a good product, people will buy it. It gets the attention on socials. Yeah. So you guys will help me with that, right? Put it on socials, talk about it. And that's what I thought as well, seeing make orders on Twitch would be pretty cool. Okay. What flavour would you buy? What flavour would you want? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. We've been streaming for 1 hour and 36 minutes. We've made pretzel dough and we're starting off our shortbread base for our lemon meringue or lime meringue buzz. Just 30-second recap. Okay. So mixing this, there's some bits of floury dough. Beautiful. Okay. You want to try it. Shouldn't be too sweet. I don't like it too sweet, but it's up to you. Oh gosh, so good. Oh, yum. Oh, they're so good, guys. Okay. Okay. So we're going to put that into a tin. So I'm thinking of using this tin. You do PR packages to Aussie streamers as well. That's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Give them like a grumpy, you're such a marketer. Give them like a coupon code and stuff. Oh my God. God damn. This thing gets there's so many nooks and crannies underneath. It always just looks dirty. I wonder if you could reach out to Twitch to see if you could supply their events. Twitch ANZ, possibly. They don't really do many events. They're outsourced, so Twitch, like you have Twitch Australia, Twitch ANZ. Well, it's not ANZ anymore, it's Twitch EA Pack. So it's Twitch English speaking Australia Pacific, yeah. English speaking Asia Pacific. And yeah, like that would be cool to do like packs and have packs like cookies like brownies at packs. That would be cool. That would be cool. All right. So this is a tin. It's got a false bottom. It is 9 inches, which is 22 centimeters. Cool. You can do less inches, but you're gonna have to a thicker slice. Cool. TikTok influencers would be great to do packages for, even Twitch meetups. Yeah. But we're gonna start. Don't get me too excited. No, PAX is too far and too close, I think. And no. So we looked at PAX. And I'm pretty sure PAX won't allow food. We looked like 2 years ago. PAX won't allow food stalls because it takes away from the money that they earn through the food market, like the food pavilion, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Only one fix, sell it outside. That's what we did look at 2 years ago. We were trying to find a company to work with, so like Bethesda or whatever, and we were going to do like themed burgers or themed products, but it just ended up being way too much. The convention center would have an agreement with PAX to fly. Yeah. So that's what it was. Okay, like that. This goes in here. God, dropping this. Push it down. I'm jealous of your ability to hold a bowl. You can do a lot of things that you can't do at the moment. Look at this. So Kerry, this all started from the gliding accident, or is it just overuse? Too much computer use? We're all flapping our arms for you, Kerry. It was before that. So you just push this down. I use this, obviously, to... Oh, I forgot to take a photo. This is my camera. Everyone say hello to the camera. We've got we've got my 85mm lens on. Ooh. Camera has a square on the screen. It is called the focus point. So it is where it is looking to focus on. So if I do this, bang. It's on purpose. Yes. So we're taking photos, not specifically for streaming. Thanks, Rosalie. Okay, so I'm just pushing it into here. There's a bit of like crumbs, so I'm just making sure that they're kind of combined in. If like it feels a bit floury, mix it in so that it's combined and it's mixed properly. Oh, that was too quick. There we go. Hands were moving too quickly. Oh, hold on. Whoa. Hey, Papa Chopper, welcome in. How you been? Did an X-ray, saw a single little spot of calcium in a weird place that makes me think I know what caused all my issues, but people think I'm a conspiracy theorist. Milk, too much calcium. What's been causing it? Who would, like, how many of you guys would call yourself like a conspiracy theorist for like one conspiracy. Does anyone have an opinion that they think that one or more? There we go. That looks good. We'll go into the oven. I wouldn't say conspiracy theorist, but I don't think I'd actually. Tell me your opinion. Particularly in Australia, but I do believe the media suppresses what is happening in the world, especially, I would agree with that. I would definitely tend to agree with that. I don't really watch the everyday media and things like anymore. I definitely think there's some agenda there. And they definitely want, like with magazines and things, when you go to the grocery stores and you see magazines, there's definitely a certain agenda that people are trying to push, or they'll try and like focus on a specific person, or it'll be like, who are we hating today? And try and cover some other things that are going on. Yeah. 3 vaccines back at the time, where one was for COVID, was spot in the area that it happened. The best we can figure out is that he went too deep, and I could imagine that, and actually put the shot into the tendon instead of the muscle. That's interesting. But the first pain was weekish later. Because it takes time for, so the reason IM injections are used compared to, like, you know how when you see people with insulin and they do it in their tummy, because that, like in the superficial will, like, it migrates quicker and it gets absorbed into the body quicker. When you do IM, intramuscular injections, it disperses a lot slower. So that's why you probably could have felt it later. And it takes quite a few days to get fully absorbed. I thought they were way too quick releasing the vaccine, but I think that's more common sense than conspiracy. Oh yeah, I see that point. The news is very bad at that. Good morning. How you doing, Oxford? Oxford, can I ask you, when you have time, just a little reminder, because I know you have made it, the snack cake from the website, can you please do a star or a comment? This is the last time I'll ask, and if you don't want to or don't feel comfortable, then I understand. I won't ask again. But please, people, make recipes from the website and review them, comment them. They really make a huge difference. Every time you guys leave comments, it really increases the viewership of those recipes. So the recipes that have more comments, they get like more authenticity to them, and Google goes like, hey, suggest this higher. Yeah, I get that, Terry. Interesting. All right, so it still needs a bit more to do to rise. No, it's okay. It's okay. What's been happening? All right, so pretzels, we've let that proof. And what did I say? It's making 10. Yo, what's happening? You would like a coffee. Would you like a calf or decaf?
Decaf, baby.
Would you like a LJ or a PJ?
PJ.
BJ baby. Okay. Do you have anything fun planned for the week, Mole? I went and got my hair done yesterday. And I'm excited to probably wash it tonight and scrub it and kind of like add some stuff into it and like, you know, make the colour better. And what else have I got planned for this week? Got some fun stuff. Exceed's going, oh, we're going to make cookies because Exceed's going to the office tomorrow. We're going to make his school snacks. Then I have a meeting tomorrow afternoon, which I'm a bit nervous, excited for. I'm going to go back to the gym because I haven't been in 2 weeks since I've been sick. What else? What else?
Can you tell chat
I can tell chat.
not to let you forget about making me a coffee?
Hey, I'll make it right now. Exceed said, can you tell chat to not let me forget to make him a coffee? I forgot to tell you, I Googled Miss Molly last night and the first suggestion was your carrot cake. Yes. Probably one of my favourite recipes. All right, Exceed would like a coffee. Anyone else want a coffee? What about you guys? Anyone have anything planned for the week? Oh, do you want calf or no calf? Decaf. You want a decaf? Oh, no, you can't. I filled up the beans. You have to have calf. We're starting a new thing where we don't fill up the hopper and we've got calf and decaf beans. That's the other way around, but we're using the rest of the beans that we had. So I put them in the hopper. Is it called a hopper? Pretty sure. Sounds right. And then we'll be able to have decaf or regular calf as we want them. I'll take a peppermint tea. Kerry. I didn't know you were a peppermint boy. Peppermint, do you know peppermint tea is good, but there's this new tea that I've been having it's not really new then, is it? Been having this tea for a few months. Why is it saying low battery? I did it again, but this time the power was plugged into the laptop. It just wasn't pushed in all the way. It had like a tiny little bit to go, and now it's charging. Dandelion. Well, this one I have. It's called Sleepy Tea. It's by Twinings. I got into it because my sister-in-law gave it to me. It's called Asha by Twinings. Sleep Time. Chamomile, peppermint, spearmint, and lemon peel. I only have one left. It's very good. No milk. He said a BJ, didn't he? Big Joe. So you have this is in our house. You laugh, and I don't care if you find it inappropriate because it's just a joke. This is an LJ. This is a BJ. Little Joe and a Big Joe. Big cup of Joe, little cup of Joe. So he usually drinks an LJ, a Big J, and I drink a little J. I'm looking so cozy in my trackies. Sleepy Time tea is awesome. Goes things you watched earlier higher though. That's how Google works. For me it shows, oh no! I did something. Oh God, I did something. Here we go. It does put the things you watched earlier higher. For me it shows first YouTube channel, then Instagram, in a browser, okay, where I do not open recipes from here. Okay. Peppermint tea is my fave. Oh, I would love some coffee right now. Righty, what is the time for you? Who would like decaf? Hey, coffee tastes like dirt. No, The surprisingly good decaf that we've got from Brightside Coffee is really nice. I've said this before, Exceed and I are big fans. It's called Brightside. So we just drink this, Exceed drinks it more than I do, but I drink in the afternoons. Surprisingly good coffee, surprisingly good decaf from Brightside. And we're going to roast our own probably on Friday. If you remind me, we're going to roast our own coffee beans. So I bought green beans. Oh God! It opened itself. Oh my God. Just classic Molly things. Can't take her anywhere. Here, Exceed, here's your BJ. An MJ, American Star. Okay, let's get back to portioning. Okay.
Thanks, amazing wife.
That's okay. All right, so we've got cheese, pepperoni. What else flavors are we gonna do? Regular cheese, garlic pretzels, salt pretzels. I got some Biscoff. I think I've gone off Biscoff. I used to love it. And I used to love Biscoff so much. And I know so many people that tried Biscoff for the first time because I used it on stream. It's so sweet though. I don't know, maybe it's just because it's so overused everywhere now that I've just eaten so much of it. But I don't know. Okay. So, is that dough? 1 kilo and 60. So we're gonna make it into 100 gram. We're gonna make 120. So we're gonna make less than 10. We're gonna make 8. How many is that? How many of you have like fancy coffee making equipment? Have a coffee espresso machine? But like I'm talking like above a espresso machine, like, you know, have an AeroPress or like some craft equipment. Who has like a hobby of making coffee? I feel like beware. My stash of coffee is slowly dwindling. While I'm not necessarily looking forward to paying for it, I'm excited to branch out and splurge a bit. Nice. So you're full of Starbucks, and is that all you used to have? I got a Breville that I love to bits. You're still enjoying it? Okay. I think that will do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I don't want that. Okay. Got a free pounder. Wow, that's a lot of coffee. $133 grams it wants me to do. Okay, you guys remember that, 133. $133. 139, 133. So each piece is 133. Freshly ground beans makes a difference. I agree with that. Yeah, huge change in flavour and texture. Grinding the beans yourself. Yeah. I had to stop using my Breville. The sound of the beans grinding was so loud and making me uncomfortable. So, what do you buy pre-ground beans now? I can understand a sensory issue. Does anyone store their beans in the fridge? I have heard that you can keep them in the freezer, but we go through them. I got a DeLonghi instead. It's much more quiet. Okay. Because the grinder is like lower inside. Let's start right now. Cool. Okay. 133 grams equals 8 pretzels. Okay, so what we're going to do, you can freeze beans. I'd advise against it because of the moisture. Cool and dark is good though. Yeah. With green beans, they say to freeze the beans to keep them fresher because they have so much moisture in them. I think that's how it is, but they said to freeze it. But roasted beans, I would agree. Keep them in an airtight container and dry, cool. Oh, you guys are talking about green beans. You're talking about. Oh, you're talking about coffee beans. Yeah, we're talking about coffee. Okay, so just folding this, creating a dough bowl. It's so different to other dough that I make usually. You forget. It's not as enjoyable to use this type of dough and handle it because it's so dry. I keep forgetting. I promise not to start going off about first crack and second crack. You should do, you know what you could do? Exceed and I were discussing, Exceed had a really good idea because we've been talking about a podcast for years and he has such great ideas and I've never, it's like food products. He's always had the idea of doing food products and Uber Eats and like I'm not ready for it. But talking the other night about interviewing people, everyday people, and just talking to them about their job or their lessons that they've learned in their life and what they've done. And like would be amazing to talk to Beware and like talk to you about coffee or talk to someone like my granddad about honey and you know what and it doesn't have to be food related, it could be anything like and not necessarily about the job, it's just like what they've learned in life and you know the things that they've had done and challenges they've come across and yeah, I think that would be so cool. Not like the Breville, how it grinds, it's like a thingy where you put it in the thingy into the water thingy. Then you put the thingy into the water thing. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Like how, yeah, I know what you mean. So it's like Nito's talking about her coffee machine. where you grind the beans in and then you have to tamp it and then take it out. It's the ones I know what the DeLonghi does is it creates a puck itself and then it brews and you don't have to, there's no, beware, what is the thing called? The thing that you put in, you tamp the coffee into, what is that called? What am I talking about? Yes, thank you. Yeah, I get what you mean. You like it to be done for ya. I get it. I enjoy, Exceed would like that. Like I enjoy though, the process of making the coffee. The filter thing. Yeah, the filter, that's it. Something like that. All right. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8 pretzels. Okay, so I'm just gonna moisten them slightly. I don't have a spray bottle with water. Feels like every time I buy one, it goes missing. So I'm just adding some water onto this, covering it with a towel. And then we wanna roll this into about 1 meter long. I don't do this anymore. Quieter the better. Yeah, I love that. Just put it in a room where you can't hear it. Okay, so what we want to do is let this rest a bit, and then we're going to roll it out. Still a little bit wound up tight. I'm going to roll this out. Yeah, just let them sit and rest. I'm going to roll it out to about 1 meter. In the meantime, let's make curd. Okay, so we're going to do lemon lime, right? So the things you'll need are 220 grams of freshly squeezed juice. Whatever you would like it to be, lemon, lime, whatever. I don't know why I'm doing this. But 1 1/3 cups of juice. If you like juicing, get yourself one of these. I love it. So all you do, this under here. Okay. Get your lime, cut it in half, like this. I never know if to do it upside down or the right way, but I do it upside down usually, put it upside down, and then you squeeze. But we need a jug first. I know what you're talking about, but I've used a manual machine before, so I have hand tamped and enjoyed the process as well. But the Bucks machines are they really automatic? Grinding, tamping, and pulling shots. We had more manual control over the milk. Oh my God, I never knew that. I suppose they try and streamline the process as much as possible so people don't screw things up. Hey Maddie, welcome in. Okay, so we're gonna juice a lot of limes. We're making lemon lime meringue slice. So like a lemon meringue pie, but like you have the ability to slice it into bars or squares or I think that coffee industry can be a little bit wanky because I think that like you can still enjoy good coffee with a manual machine or an automatic machine. You don't have to do all this like specialty aero press and pour over stuff. I feel like the coffee industry is as much of like a gatekeepers as like the food industry, with styles of food or you can't like, there's always going to be someone that's like, oh no, you don't know coffee or you don't know food until you try this. You need this piece of equipment. You need beans from Arabia that were made by monks and with the juice of lemons and a sprinkle of sawdust and God's blessing, you know. It's like, nah, Jan, I just like good beans from Brazil that is made by a family for the last 10 years. Like, has anyone tried poop coffee? I haven't. I've heard about it. How much did I say? 1 1/3 cup of juice. Damn, I'm going to be here for a while. Oh, it can be very gatekeepy, kind of like wine, yeah. But on the other hand, there has also be a lot of innovation with cocktails. Yep. Immediately chat all thinks the same thing. Yeah, the coffee beans from feces, yeah. I think I saw it. I don't know if I tried it when I was in Bali. Yo, I never could decide if I would actually try the civet coffee or not. I think there's a lot of things. If you are given an opportunity like to try something, you wouldn't necessarily like do it all the time or like it, but is it really expensive? My bad. Oh yeah, I don't like it this way. I like it upside down. Hey Google, what is
Sorry,
civet?
what are you asking?
Is poop coffee expensive?
On the website youtube.com, they say, #coffee, #Kopaluwak, #food, the most expensive coffee in the world, Kopi Luwak, has gained international notoriety. This rare coffee costs between $30 and $100 per cup and between $100 and $600 per pound. It has a strong scent and is noticeably not bitter.
Because it's been pre-refined. Hey Bookworm Girlie, welcome in. We are doing 2 things. At this current time, we're making lemon meringue, the lime and lemon curd for our lemon meringue. $600 a pound? I thought it said $100 a pound. The coffee that I bought, that decaf, was between $48 to $52 for 2 pounds, 1 kilo. Okay, put some lemon juice in here. Oh, it's sour. Very sour, guys. Okay. 1 1/3 cups. 1,250 per kilogram. Damn. I'll take a little bit if you guys want to send it to me. Kidding. Okay. So we need 1/4 cup of water. We're gonna do this in here. Grab yourself a saucepan. There was something here. Just gonna strain it to make sure I don't have anything in here. No seeds or... A little bit of pulp. I'm glad my coffee and wine taste is cheap. Yeah. Like one of my favorite bottles of wine is $15. Like, and that I'm okay with that. Like that's probably as expensive as I'll go on like an everyday wine. And the coffee, the wine that I cook with is $5. I don't think you should buy expensive wine like to cook with at all. $5. People are like, oh, only cook with wine that you would drink. Sure, if I'm gonna open a bottle of wine to drink, I'll cook with it because it's open. It's the only time that I'll do that. Okay, we need 1/4 cup of water. I mean, I do cook with wine I would drink, but I would still, $8, yeah. All right, like that. Oh, golly, sour. All right, now we need 150 grams or 3/4 cup of sugar, corn flour, and we need eggs, 4 eggs to make this recipe. 4 egg yolks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Corn flour is already there. Okay. After living in Spain, I learnt which grapes are the tastiest for me. Once you know it, you can buy awesome wine. Yeah. Like if you like a Tempranillo or, which I like, a Syrah, or I think that's how you pronounce it. If you like a Shiraz grape, I think it's definitely, or the style, like if you like a drier wine, I think that's, once you find out what you prefer, then you'll find more cheap, cost effectives. Like I like a Pinot Gris, like a white one that's like a lighter, Pinot Grigio. Okay. Tempranillo and Grenache are my favorite. If I want to go fancy, Roja. I don't know how to pronounce it. 3/4, here we go. 3/4 cup of sugar. Beautiful. Didn't weigh it. Damn it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so a medium saucepan combine the lemon juice, water, sugar, corn flour, and okay. So we need 2 tablespoons, 22 grams of corn flour. See you beware! But I'm off Friday, so I can hang out. Nice, sounds good. Sounds good. Corn flour. Okay, add that there. 2 tablespoons. Huh? 22 grams? Mine was only... Hold on. Hold on, let me weigh that. I mismeasured. Okay, 220. I was thinking, for some reason, I was thinking 1 tablespoon was 22 grams. I was like, what? That's ridiculous. Okay. Here we go. So, like I said, you could do lemon or lime, or passion fruit lime, whatever. But the only thing you need to change is if you are doing passion fruit, you use less sugar. Why? Why would you use less sugar if you're going to do a portion passion fruit or all passion fruit? Why would you need less sugar? So we're just mixing that with a whisk. I still don't know who sent this to me, by the way. Yes, natural sugars, yep. You're going to have less tart flavour, less bitterness in passion fruit compared to lime and lemon. So they're going to be really sour, so you're going to need more sugar to bypass that. But if you're using a portion of passion fruit, even orange juice, then you don't need as much sugar. Cool. So next I need some salt, and then we're going to do 4 large eggs separated. And so then the yolks, the whites are going to be used to make the meringue. Okay? And we'll separate this. Just check on the shortbread. That's good. Okay, so this is our shortbread. Nice brown around the edges, kind of a little bit of browning on the top. Is Ixie taking these bars to, so I'm gonna see how they turn out. I would like him to take them to the office tomorrow. I think they should be able to, maybe not the meringue on top. I'm unsure if maybe I just spread the meringue over. I think it should be okay. I just don't know how they're gonna go in the fridge overnight and weep. But I can always make something this afternoon. Because what he does is he'll put them in a Tupperware, like a Tupperware container, and he puts them at the top of his bag so they stay upright. And they travel usually pretty well, but they've never really done a slice. It's always been cookies or brownies. I suppose brownies are a slice, but I'm a bit nervous. Yeah, our goal. Guys, if you enjoy the stream, you'd like to get involved and support the content, we're raising money for a pizza oven to make pizza on stream and bread products on stream. All different cool stuff. What are the beautiful flowers you have in the back? These are from my birthday. Got given by my in-laws 2 weeks ago. They've lasted quite a while. So I don't know, anyone know what the flower's named? These are lilies, I'm pretty sure. Rose, got a little bit sad. This is a dahlia. A dahlia. You've got some baby's breath. Don't know what else anything else is. Yeah, very nice, isn't it? The vase is very cool as well. It's very pretty. You own one of those magical devices with a camera that you can identify things like, really? You're kidding. You're distracting me from mixing. Unless it's an iPhone. No way, I got a Pixel. An iris, not a lily? Maybe that's right. That sounds right. An iris. What is the flower of May? Is that iris? Or is it? Oh, it's still so sour. Yum. I don't know if Exceed's colleagues would like this as much as what I usually do. It's very, it's kind of like a, you either love or hate lemon meringue, I think. May is lily of the valley. Yes, that sounds familiar. My birthstone is an emerald. And there's a bit more sugar. Seeds co-workers can't be picky. They're getting it for free. Yeah, but you still want them to enjoy. I still want them to enjoy it. That's nice. Okay. So, turn the heat off. A little bit of salt. Where's my phone? All right, you're telling me that I can hold this up. I can hold this up and it will, do I need to go into anything specific? Just the camera? Like use Google Lens is what I'm using? How do I go into? Oh, got an email. Oh, nice. How do I do it? Hey Google, open Google Lens.
Sorry, I can't take photos yet.
Shut up. I was thinking about it. It's thinking about opening. Do I open the camera app or do I use... Oh, there's just a button for it, loser. Look, on your here dash, there's a button for it these days. Allow limited access. No. Oh my God. So I dropped my phone the other day and then it hadn't cracked the screen, the glass screen cover. It cracked the actual glass underneath the screen protector. How does that even work? So now I have a cracked screen and then yeah, very frustrating. Okay. It's not, open camera. Okay. It's looking for results. Oh my gosh. It's giving me florists. I should look at proper, okay. I'll zoom into each flower. So this big flower is a chrysanthemum grandiflorum. This is a chrysanthemum grandiflorum. Okay. Okay. Now, this big guy, this one, is a hoary stock plant, Brassacea, how do I pronounce it? It's called a hoary stock. Shut up, we are helping Grandma Molly figure out technology through crazy. If you told me, you could have said it. I asked smartass. I asked everyone before what the flowers were. You could have given me an opportunity. You don't have to be a smartass to me. All right, this one here is Lily of the Incas. So like, yeah, Lily of the Valley, I think. It's called Lily of the Incas. An Inca lily. I don't know what else I care about. Let's look at this. Chrysanthemums are traditionally planted on graves where I'm from. I don't feel that fine about getting it in a bouquet. Interesting. And this one is called Green Smoothie. I don't know if I trust all of the names. There's a site where this is actually, I don't know if it's called green smoothie or pepper berries. Yeah, these are called green pepper berries. This is green smoothie. Interesting. Look at you guys teaching me about the internet, computer technology things. See, I told you I'm an old soul. Shouldn't be expected to know this stuff. Okay. All right, into here. Whites, yolks. The information superhighway. Okay, since you're all so fly, what does everyone think of the new Eminem song? Since you're, I did. Guys, we were doing whites in this one, yolks in this one.
I love it.
Saved it. Can't say I've heard it. Can someone redeem it? I did it again because I'm such a smart human. Jesus, I've got to put it in front of me. God damn it. No one talk to me while I go do this, okay? Done. You can talk to me now. Every country has their own funeral flower. So the death lily, peace lily, it's my mum's favorite flower. So it's the white lily, and then some people use them for funerals as well. But they grow around our area, like bushland and things. They grow in winter, like wild. They're very pretty. Okay. Baking is no yoke. Daniel Pewter, bad day. You are such a smartass. Okay. So, cook on medium, stirring constantly, gently whisking the amount of liquid, Cool. Okay. So, this liquid, it's going into here. And put that in there. That. Beautiful. I always ask for no lilies when I get my bouquets. Not a fan of lilies? I like white flowers. Can you teach us why you put the little bit of hot liquid into the eggs first? So what you're doing is, good question. I usually do explain that. So you're tempering the eggs. So the egg yolks, if I put them in directly from room temperature into the hot liquid, they would scald and then they would cook and then they would go into scrambled eggs, basically. So what you want to do is you want to find a medium place. So adding a little bit of the liquid, hot liquid into the cool while whisking will warm them up and bring them to temperature halfway through, like it starts to warm them up slowly. And then you incorporate that into the hot liquid. It emulsifies a lot better and easier. Okay. So now it says, return the saucepan to medium-low heat and cook constantly until the curd thickens yogurt consistency, okay? I'm going to get onto the pretzels. That's the main action. Great question, Anne. I don't think like this is enough curd. I don't feel like I made enough curd. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You do the same when making avomolo sauce? Yeah. Custard, yogurt, anytime you're doing something like that, you're with eggs. Okay, I requested M&M and it came up with G Flip. Nice. I used a link as well. It's weird. Camera can't deal with the quick whisking. Whiskey, whiskey, whiskey. Flash hands. Okay. Ooh. Oh, pick something up. Okay. So, we're rolling out. We want to get, I said a meter, like 3 feet. A little bit mixing, a little bit of this. I hate my sleeves when I do this. Do you have a hair goal? Not really. My plan is, I didn't want it like as coloured through this. I wanted it more balayage, but we'll see what happens when it comes out when I wash it. Because what happens is like the hair colour is like so, it's like on my scalp and like you kind of need to wash it like 2 or 3 times and the colour kind of like settles and then the lighter bits will come out, I think. It's a bit stripy at the moment. What is this song? Oh. Anyone else have any hair goals? You want to grow longer, shorter? It's a play school song, is it? So, it's a little bit thin. You're getting extensions. Interesting. What made you do that? Shorter blonder with layered in days. Cutting a good 8 inches. Wow. Part of me thinks I want to go a little bit shorter. The only problem is like when you lay behind, you have my hair down, I have to literally grab my hair up like this and pull it up because it gets stuck behind my back. Like I lay on it. And that's really annoying. Okay, and turn it off. What I want to do, grab a little bowl like this, scoop some of the curd in there, pop it in the fridge or the freezer. Okay. So what you want to do, hold it up like this, and then grab this one. No, hold on. No, hold on. Wait. I watched a video on this. There we go. Oh no, I've ripped it. Hold on. There we go. Like this. It's not long enough. Hold on. There we go. I don't like them too thin. I don't want to do them like this way. Okay. I used to have my hair almost to my butt. Nowadays, I can't handle much past my shoulder length because it's too annoying. Yeah. I always have my hair up, but I like it when it's down because I like the length, but I don't often have it down. I feel like there's an easy way to do this. I'll show you the easier way. So what I find is doing is like roll it out a bit until you find that it is restrictive and you can't roll it out anymore without it constricting, like it's too tight. Set it aside, do another one. There's a... Oh, I will tell you, I hate this feeling of like sleeves rolling down. Okay, like you get to like there, stop, go on to the next. So what I'm thinking is we grate some cheese and we do some cheese. I wish I could roll up my sleeves. Kerry, don't make me feel bad for making you feel bad, okay? That you can't do something. Pop a hair tie around your elbows. Yeah, but that would mean that I would have to have more hair ties. We haven't completely decided. We're going to do pepperoni, cheese, like a garlic butter, I think. I wanted to do spinach and artichoke, but then I would have to make a whole batch of spinach and artichoke dip. I thought, I would like that, but then I'll eat it all. Okay, so I'm thinking... So flatten it out like that, get cheese into like a cylinder like this, We don't want it to, we only want it to be in the middle. Hey Chazzy, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Done last time on All Things Food, we've made shortbread. We have done, what else have we done? Shortbread, lemon, lime curd, and pretzels. That's your 30-second recap. Okay. Like this. Pinch it. And now we're going to roll it out. We're hoping it takes some of the with it. Don't know if this is going to work. All right, we'll go from there. I don't know what song is not what I requested. Okay. It's like noodles where it just doesn't seem to work when you do this and it increases the size. Honestly, I prefer bagels. If you asked me to choose between bagels and pretzels, I would choose bagels because they're way easy to fold and shape and do all the things with. I like short and thick pretzels rather than these skinny thin ones. They got no like oomph to them. It's like eating the mystery container in the fridge. You may not get something amazing. You may get food poisoning. Nice. You may get something amazing, you may get food poisoning, sorry. All right. So start in the middle and roll out. Like this. Go back to one that is roll out earlier. Hold on. Cheese. Honestly, I thought you couldn't see me, so that's why I ate the cheese. And I looked up and then I realised you could see me in this shot. Okay. What is this music? I'll turn it up. Are they kiwi? Nah. Okay. Like this. Thank you. That's all I wanted. Like that, and then fold it over like a pretzel like that. Why do these guys sound like they're from New Zealand? Can someone put the Irish Kids on? I think it's called Spark. Have you guys heard of this song that these Irish kids released? They released a song and it's called My Spark or something. Okay, so you want to go like this and then cross like there, cross again like that, and then fold over. Like that. Probably want it bigger than that, don't you? I like baby croissants. I've heard karma, pajamas, and marijuana. If you're wondering what this camera for, what's the thing in the middle, it's the focus point. I'm taking photos. The plan is to take photos. Pretty wrapping style, and partly because they are Samoan. Okay. You know them? You redeemed it, this song? Like that. Okay, so okay, and then what I do is I fold it over like that. And then grab this. Like that. There you go, that's our pretzel. Maybe we should make them longer? Do you think that's too small? Who is this? Briggs. How do we know these people? Is it Indigenous band? Okay. So, there, right? Bit of didgeridoo. You can't see this on the camera because my hand's in the way. Like that. This one's got the cheese in it. Myself. Remember this from Future Music. I think I was 2011. Future Music. Margot, great choice. Bloody love this version. Dumbest Things. Oh, I haven't heard that. Okay, do you want to go back to here? Is that better for you? This one's got cheese inside it. Okay, so cross it, grab this, fold it over like that, and then fold that like that. So you can, if you want, you can go a second time, and you just fold it over top of itself like that. Here, push down. Cool? Hey, thank you for the sub.
Delicious.
Hey, Knife Clan, thank you for the resub, my friend. How you been? Thank you for supporting the channel. We're making pretzels. I think I'm liking the lighter hair in general. Like, remember when I was blonde? Does anyone remember when my hair was actually blonde? I was also red once as well. You can tell me if you don't like it. It doesn't bother me that much. Do you know I respect people more if you go against, like, someone tells me how they really feel about things. So many people in the world, there's yes people. Yes men, yes women. And I also like if you like it, that's fine. But this is about like anything. Go against something and tell people how you really feel. Thanks, Bo. Oh, it's back on. Middle, in the middle of a dream. Lost myself out on my dream. I've done all the dumb things. Did I say the word wrong? Is it in the middle of a dream? Oh, spit those tunes, bruh. Spit them balls. Jesus. Trying to find, oh there. In the middle of a dream. Myself out on the... This is Friend Japan. Almond paste. Lost my shirt. Pawned my rings. I've done all the done things. Ah. I thought it was I lost my shit. Nice. Thanks, Margot. I always think it was in the middle of a dream. I've lost my shit out on the... I think it's, I thought it was I lost my shit. I've lost my shit out on the range. I've done all the dumb thing. I don't know. Like you've lost out on the driving range? I don't know. So this is almond paste. The next two things are PK's daughters. Oh. Oh, this is so good. This is the filling for my brownie, my blondies. Oh, my almond butter blondies. Not. Haven't seen you blonde, but I do love the lighter accents. Thanks. Thanks, Edith. I smash it out on the rain. Yeah. Okay, pinching that in. This is our almond croissant pretzel. So we've added it into the middle. It works better if it's a paste compared to the cheese. This is going to kind of move with it and should stay inside. Goddamn. Oh, okay. Excuse me. I lost my shirt, I pawned my rings, I've done all the dumb things. There we go. So. There we go. Fold it over. Fold it over again. And then that is going to have some more on top of it. And then we're going to cover it with some, what are they called? Flaked almonds. Okay. One more to go. So we've got one filled one. Like one savoury filled, one sweet filled. Does a bit too much squirrel. So what's this person's name? Nito? Okay. Yes! Bit too much. Memphis Kelly. Memphis Kelly. I like that name. I think about names really often. Like eventually when we can have kids, or if we can have kids, what they would be named. You know? Pretzels, now they're gonna cool. I always forget if I'm meant to dip them and then let them proof, or let them proof then dip them. So if anyone can teach me. London, what about London George? It's pretty sticky. It's a bit cold though. But that's the kind of texture it's going to have when it cools. I think it might be not enough. Because see, as it warms up, kind of melts. Tastes good though. But I don't think it's enough. So I'm going to add more corn flour in there, cornstarch. What kind of names, if you have kids or don't have kids, doesn't matter, names that you like and don't like. Like, there's, I don't know if it's still as popular, but like the name Brooklyn or Hudson, very popular. London, Paris, my cousin's name is Paris, after cities and places. I have a friend, daughter named Paradise. Okay. This sounds like it's like play school. ABC. Good body positivity. I read Parasite. I like the name Denver. And this is his other daughter, Maddie's group called Thistle and Trick. Okay. And her name is Maddie. Memphis and Maddie. Okay. Poppy and Elfie. Chester was also almost called Elfie. No, Archie. Archie or Elfie? I think he was almost called Archie, but he didn't like the name. So, and we like Chester. You follow your husband on Insta? Yeah, Mr. Molly Makes. Oh, you follow her husband on Insta. Who? Whose husband? Maddie's husband. What? I thought you said you follow your husband. And I was like, yeah. Bri? Huh? I wanted to name my daughter Catherine, but my hubby vetoed that one. Why? Bryce Supersaurus. Do I? What does he do? What does he do? Bryce Supersaurus. Can live with BRY super. No, I don't. I don't follow him. I don't follow him. He's a streamer. I don't follow him. And his wife is Paul Kelly's daughter. Cool. We're sure he did. Maddie Kelly. And their baby's name's Ada. Interesting. Thistle and Trick. Okay. Cute. Now had a baby. Now had a baby. I wanted to name my son Wolfgang. That didn't happen either. Both kids wish they'd gotten the names I picked. Interesting. Ada Lovelace. Interesting. Wolfgang and Catherine. What names did you decide on, if you don't mind me asking? They're more simple names? Wolfgang is interesting. I don't know if I would name my kid or could name my kid Wolfgang. It's not a very common name in Australia. And I would think of Wolfgang Puck, who isn't a bad person to be named after, a pretty talented man. Mariah and Nicholas. Okay. They could change their names after. Nicholas Wolfgang. Wolfgang Nicholas. Nice. My boyfriend plays a game and one of the characters is called Arwen. So Arwen is from Lord of the Rings and our friend nearly named their daughter Arwen. I think it's a really pretty name. But it's dependent on how you spell it. Douchebaggin says Nicholas is probably the best name. I know a person who's got a middle name as Nicholas. Okay, this is our curd. Aaron. Oh, okay, like Aaron. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry, I was talking about something different then. Aaron, okay. I was thinking about Lord of the Rings, Arwen. Arwen. What's her name? Oh God, I thought I turned it off. I turned it up. Where'd that little bowl go? Damn it. Put it on the bottom of this ice cream tub. Oh, yum. The flavour is really yummy. Yeah, I think it's good. Okay. Wolfgang was Mozart's first name. Hey, okay. Wolfgang Mozart. Yeah, I thought there was another way, another person that had it, other than Wolfgang Puck. Posey. I know a Maisie. Maisie. My nephew is the Spanish version of Thomas. Tommy. Amadeus. Okay. Was named after Bruce Lee? That's pretty cool. So I was named after Laura Ashley and Ralph Lauren. I was nearly called Shelby because my mum's favourite movie was Steel Magnolias. And if I was a boy, I was going to be called Sheldon. Can you believe? Miss Sheldon makes. No hate to the Sheldons, but it's not my favourite name. I was nearly Dimity. I think you could be in a Dimity. Or Travis. Hey, Trav. Close Face, welcome in. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 15 minutes. We've done last time on all things food. We've made pretzels, some stuffed, some unstuffed. We've made shortbread base, lemon lime curd, and that's your 30-second recap. My feet are sore and I'm wearing slippers. Okay. My mother wanted to call me Sonia. It was happening in the 80s in Poland. The priest refused. I didn't know that they could do that. Some stuff with what? This one has stuff with cheese. Cheese, and then this one is almond paste. So that one's going to be a almond croissant blondie. Wolfgang is also Van Halen's son's name. Okay. Okay. The oven's been preheated. All right, so we've got to boil the water. I didn't realize. Yeah, so they are like bagels. Okay. I want to use lye. I've never used lye before, but I usually use baking soda. But I bought lye to make these eventually. So this is dangerous. Can't let it come in touch with your skin. Okay? Don't drink it. It's dangerous. So hold on. So into here we're filling up with 5 cups of water. No, yeah, 5 cups of water. Depending on what type of vessel you're using. My pot, I might need to double it. That's 4. 4 cups. That's 6. Yeah, 6 cups. And we want 3 tablespoons of lye. I'm going to bring it to the boil. And this is going to help it go brown. So instead of using baking soda, you use lye. If you've got baking soda, use that. See you, Breezy. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. She said, hello, Joe. Gotta give it a go. Okay, bring it to the boil. Doesn't taste like much. Okay, we need trays to bake it. And you. I'm just gonna wash this big tray. If anyone goes to Costco and sees Nordic Web trays back on for sale, please tell me. One of my trays I had to throw out, and I really like the size of them. Nordic ware is so expensive to buy in Australia. So if I can get a good deal at Costco, I'll buy more. They're so good. Okay, so we're turning the oven temperature up, 400 Fahrenheit, 200 degrees Celsius. Okay. So, flavors, we got the Roni. We're gonna do some plain with some salt. I don't have any pretzel salt, so I've just got some. I'm just going to use some coarse salt. Okay. I'm going to cut these in quarters. All right, hit me. Now it's time to hit me with your flavors. We've got pepperoni. We're going to do a plain cheese, maybe 2 plain. So that's 4. We've got an almond croissant. It's 5. You got 3 more flavors. Pepperoni, cheese, 2 plain. All right, pepperoni, cheese, 2 plain. Almond croissant. That's 5. So we've got 3 more. Whatever we do. Oh. Get you, What is your favorite pretzel? Maybe we do 2 pepperoni. That's 6. We've got 2 flavors, sweet or savoury. Liz, you can choose one. You can do garlic butter or glaze. Just putting this curd in here. Cheese and tomato paste, or like a pizza one. Yeah, can do that. That's a good idea. Moulin Rouge. Okay. So into here, I'm gonna add some tomato paste. Like that. Some of this leftover apple chipotle sauce. It's so good. Just because it's leftover. This is so good. If you are in California, you have to try this apple chipotle grilling sauce from Boa Vista. It's so good. Go to the farm as well. Okay, we're gonna add some salt. We're gonna add some oregano. A little pinch of oregano. Garlic powder. Onion powder. And use some fennel. Oh yeah, that's good. I like a little bit of chili and a little bit of fennel. That's what I want. Two favorites, plain pretzels with beer. You are the... Everyone seems to like this beer cheese. I tried it and I didn't like it, but I have to try it again. Oh, cinnamon sugar, that's a good idea. Oh, that is so good. So, tomato paste, some brown sugar, a tablespoon of applesauce, oregano, garlic powder, onion powder, chili, fennel. That is amazing. Very sweet. Oh, that is yum. That's really good. Holy dooly. Okay. Do you think I even dip the almond one? I don't know. Yeah, I suppose I should have to, don't I? Oh. Wait, come on, we need to make. I needed a schmolly shirt that says Holy Dooly. Up, we need to make money. I need to grate some cheese. I need an assistant. just cooling my curd down quicker, just on an ice bath. Okay, just so we can actually do something with it today. All these ideas of merch always come like, I wish if we did merch like again, silicone mats and things, I'd do things a little bit different. Like aprons and yeah. If you guys want silicone aprons, ebooks, I've reduced the price of the ebooks. If you guys want ebooks, the Christmas ebook is $19. Christmas or summer recipe ebook is $18, and then the other are $20, I think. First things first and all in together. Okay, cheese, pepperoni, cinnamon sugar. Go into the bunch tray. Want my story to end. I'm safe. Brown sugar. Anyway. Okay. So basically this is nearly boiling. So I want to do one tester. Grab this. And then give it a little dunk. So the difference between these compared to, use tongs, pretzels and bagels, does anyone know the difference? Pretzels and bagels, they're basically the same dough, but the difference is that bagels use a sugar, like a molasses or, damn it. Damn it. Turn the heat off. Whereas pretzels use baking soda or like lye water to kind of give it different taste. Still chewiness, but just slightly different taste. Okay. Oh, I did it again. Oh my God. Okay. I'm going to try and just dunk it like this. Okay, we're just going to do a few at a time so I can figure out what's happening. I've never made them this big. Trying to do this style where they're really big, but they're really awkward. This one was easier. Whatever. Okay. That's why I like them fatter. I've always ever done them fat. That. I like that. Okay, this one is gonna be plain. These two are gonna be plain, I think. Do we egg wash them or nah? No, right? Drop them into pretzels for 20 to 30 seconds. Any more than that, the pretzels will have a metallic taste. Okay, so I don't think I dunked this one long enough. I don't think I pressed it in enough. Okay. So now I have to figure out how to get it out. God, it's been so long since I've done this. That's why I said I prefer bagels. Yes. Shit face. It's okay, still good, still good. And then maybe do one more. Pretty. Short and thick does the trick. Look at that. Excuse me. Okay, salt. I don't want too much salt. And then this one's going to be cheese. Who doesn't love cheese? Okay, like that. And then these ones just like pretzel bites. Cool? You got cheese, you got plain, and you got pizza. Okay, and this is my curd. Magnificent. Okay. Now, you four, what are you going to do? What are you going to become? What are you going to become with your life? I'm going to need to buy some new trays, guys. I can't find my trays anywhere. Huh? I think I threw out all my trays. Keg tin trays. Huh? Okay. Okay, so these are going to be another plain, another pizza, and 2 savoury. Okay. Pinch. Oh, I love Keith. Keith's voice is so nice. Jalapeno and cheese. Oh, yeah. Damn it. Hey, Floss. Oh, I got to get back to your message. I was out yesterday and I need to talk to Exceed about it. Where's my jalapeno doodang? One has almond paste in it, so that'll be almond croissant. Then we'll do jalapenos and cheese, a pepperoni, and maybe, thank you. I did go a little bit lighter. Still need to, I'm not sure on it yet. But I had to go darker on my roots because it was like my hair was really warm. I don't know, working it out. One of those almond paste inside, yes, almond paste here. One has cheese in it. This is a cheese one. So that has to be cheese with jalapeno cheese. I just can't open this. I've got it. My sauce. Okay. This is the cheese filled. That's going to be, I don't know if I want to do plain brown sugar and cinnamon and then almond croissant. Cool? Okay.
Delicious.
Hey, thank you for 26 months. Thank you for always being here. Thanks for getting involved in the community. It's great to have you, Lil Floss. All right. Okay. So what I say, this one's going to be brown sugar, cinnamon. That one's going to be plain. No, that one's going to be cheese pizza. Look here. And I need you. And I miss you. And now I want Redican blondage for when I have light sections of my hair in case you are. Thank you. So she said the instructor, because I went to the beauty school, and I learned so much. I learned when you would go to a normal hairdresser. She was saying that my hair, you color, like it will go even lighter. As it and it will blend and you get a different wear out of it, which is pretty cool. As I suppose the toner wears out and whatever. So I'm excited. Something different. Okay, this one's cinnamon sugar. So brown sugar. I find it keeps my color cooler. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I need. That's what I was just saying before. As I'm learning that because I have warm color skin, it's better to have cooler hair and cooler colors. So that's why I think, we were talking about, colors, how getting your fashion done, what colors you should be wearing. And I think I should be wearing cooler colors. I'm not really sure exactly, but okay. So cinnamon sugar. Has anyone ever got their color palette done? Color analysis, that's the word. Has anyone got their self-analyzed? Analyst? Good English, Molly. That looks so good. Oh my God, they're looking so amazing. My fridge is talking to me. Okay. So, never got it done professionally. Would be cool. I'd like to get it done myself. Okay, this is going to be jalapeno and cheese, which I just used all the cheese. If I had my time back, I'd use cream cheese in the center with jalapenos. We ended up doing one plain, didn't we? Or did we end up doing two? I think he's excited for lunch. He told me he can't have pretzels for lunch, that he has to have leftover pizza pockets. And I said, it's okay, I'll eat the pizza pockets, you have the pretzels. He doesn't like leftovers. He doesn't like wastage. And I don't like leftovers. So he has to usually eats the leftovers. Kitchen scissors are so good. I would say kitchen scissors, like a good set of scissors like this, is probably my most used piece of equipment. Here we go. That's cheese and jalapenos. They can't go in here yet though. Them. And then I gotta do this, which is the almond croissant. How often do you use the second oven? Maybe like once a not as frequently, because I would have, like, if I had them preheated, I could use it now, but it will take it won't really. I'll just I usually use this for making bread, like, because I keep my bread tin in there. But I don't really need to. It's nice to have as when because when it's there, but I don't use it all the time. But I love that I can have it when I need it. Like when you mentioned it, before you mentioned it, I thought, oh, maybe I should turn the other one on. But I was like, oh, I have to preheat it, and then I don't know why I didn't. It's good, really good for entertaining, and then I can have it at 2 different temperatures. Like I would have this again in a new house, rather than one big oven. I much prefer these heat up a lot quicker, smaller ovens, and I can have them at 2 different temperatures. If I did it my time again with designing the kitchen, I would have double stacked. We went with this design so that we can use a green screen, but I would design the kitchen a little bit differently. Now we don't use the green screen as much. And having to bend down is annoying, so I would have double stacked ovens, but I do love them as they are. When we sell, if we ever sell this house, we don't have plans to, you can take this oven out and put it here, because then it's evenly spaced in the kitchen, because it'd be two ovens and then 2 cabinets. But at the moment we wanted more of the space for the stream, but they're easily, you just have to get an electrician to switch it over. That's the great thing about our kitchen design with IKEA. You can move things around very, very easily. Okay. All right, last but not least, with this almond croissant one, I just want to get some of this almond paste. Do we fold it, do it like that or the other way? No, I think we do it the other way. This way. Oh gosh. It's opening up slightly. Okay. So just warm this up in your hands. And we're just gonna, if this was piped, you could pipe it on there. Look at the beats today. You guys are on it. This is a almond croissant pretzel. Okay. And then flaked almonds. I just hope that these don't burn. If I had flaked almonds, where would they be?
Oh, we're getting jalapeno
Yeah.
pretzels.
Jalapeno and cheese.
Are you stuffing them or topping them?
Both.
Oh, how are you stuffing them?
One of them's got cheese stuffed. Then this one here is almond paste stuffed with almonds on top. The rest are just topped. It's a bit hard. It's a bit tricky to...
Almond paste stuff.
Yeah, it's like almond inside rolled and then you roll it up. The problem with having both the ovens on now, it's getting really warm. Hello, Chorito. Do you tell everyone that you got 2 infected ears? Hey? You been to the vet twice in a week? Huh? And you on special antibiotics? They're looking so good. Oh my God. See, and by the time it heats up, I won't even
Delicious.
need it. Oh, a treat. Excuse me. Thank you for the resub. 33 months. Wow. Thank you for being part of the community. Okay. Hi. So this is going to go into here. This is our curd. I don't think it's enough. I think I probably should have done this in 8-inch tin and just reduce the quantity of the shortbread. So yum. So we want to put this in the fridge so that it sets. So then we can add the meringue on top. It's like the perfect amount of buttery, sour, sweet. I really like the lemon and lime. That was a really smart idea. Good one, guys. All right, are you ready for hold on. These pretzels? Who wants to see a pretzel? Nah? Nita, you're out of here. Look at these pretzels. Yum! Hot! Oh, hot. God damn it. Hot. I don't know if I like the lye. It really tastes like much. Maybe I didn't leave it on for long enough. Look at these. They're good though. It doesn't have that. I don't know, like that. It's not. What is the flavor? It's like the metallic. You know what I mean? So you got pizza. Ah, it's very hot. Plain, cheesy beesy. Which one would you prefer? I'll give you one right now. What would you choose? Plain, cheese, pizza. Pizza for Bo. You answered first, so you can choose. Pizza, cheese. Pizza does sound good. I'm going to try it in a minute when it cools down a touch. Say my true love to me. We're meant to be taking photos. Guys. Oi. Chess. Hey, that's me. Chess. Hey, little beautiful. His tail. Ready? Excuse me. What are you doing? Why is everyone coming over for snacks? Huh? I'd love to see Adele too, yeah. But I'd like to, I don't know, after Pink, I would pay extra to do a smaller, like Pink was great, but I don't like stadium tours. Like in Vegas would be cool in like a smaller stadium or like kind of a smaller arena, kind of performing theatre or whatever. Because Pink was hard because she's so far away and you were just watching on a screen. Her resident show would be amazing. And how was it, Liz? Liz says, I've seen Adele live twice, 2 times, once at a smaller venue and once at a large arena. You don't like a cozy gathering of yourself and 100,000 of your closest friends? Yes. All right, let's try this. Yeah, Adele seems like a lot of fun, more fun than I'd usually expect for the ballady type of pop she does. She does seem like a fun lady. Ready? Chewy. Where's the rest of the sauce? I'm not Patti Smith. The sauce is so good. Bit spicy, bit sweet, bit smoky. Well, they both should be a bigger artist. Sure. Look at that. Cinnamon sugar. Another pizza. That's a big boy. A hand for size. Look how big it is. There can be said a lot for how uplifting it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would agree. I told you guys I was disappointed where we were sitting that no one was singing and no one was like, they were singing, but they like, they just like, the care factor was a bit low at Pink. Like I wanted to be like dancing and jiving but everyone was a bit like boring. Like I sat next to two older guys, and they like didn't even know a song. I was like, "Come on, man." Okay. I don't know if I told you guys, I switched to using full cream milk instead of high-low for the first time in my life, the last 2 weeks, and I'm deciding that I'm going to start buying nice milk, premium milk, because I get like one of these a week, and it's very good. I'm liking it. I'm just trialing full cream milk. So you want a bit of powdered sugar, a little bit of milk, and a little bit of vanilla bean paste. Okay, that's your glaze. And put it on the one. So in the end, we didn't need the other oven because I put them both in here. The almond one looks amazing. The holes in the bottom of my soles have only just healed from the last few weeks. From Taylor. Okay, guys. This is how you eat a pretzel. Like this, a savoury pretzel. Savoury pretzel like this. And what you do is you just crack it like this. Look at that bad boy. Fluffy but dense. Same time. It's fluffy, it's dense, but it's a little bit fluffy. Salt. Can you hear this crack? Ready? Hold on. What's your effect? Can you hear that? And then you get this. Oh, the dogs are locked in Troy's office. Oh, that's a good. That's a good pretzel. Mmm. Mmm. Yum. Not too sweet. The vanilla bean paste adds a little something, something. Mmm. Yum. So, the two in the oven are the filled ones. One is cheese filled with jalapeno and cheese on top. The other one is almond croissant. Question, if you have seen your favorite artist a few times and they do it again, would you? A, not go because the first time were the best? It's hard, isn't it? and you want to remember them like that, or B, go, because fuck it, you're really vibing with them again after a bit of a lull over the last few years, asking for me. I would go, because it won't change. The memories that you had won't change. These are different memories. Like, I have seen people, like I saw Coldplay and I thought it was amazing, and I would love to go and see them again, even though it was the best concert hands down I've ever been to. I know that it would be different, and my age is different, and you get a different experience. You won't forget, like, I think you won't overwrite those memories. It's not like the first memory won't be ruined for you because you saw them again and they weren't that good, or they were different and they got older. I was talking to my father-in-law the other day and my mother-in-law about concerts. Exactly similar question, was like, who, living or dead, would you go and see perform? And I would love to see Freddie Mercury, but also Billy Joel. And we had this conversation. My father-in-law was saying, oh, you know, that Billy's still like touring, isn't he? And still gives a great performance. But I'm like, yeah, but I would have preferred to see him in his heyday. So, I don't, you know, you go in there expecting it not to be as good. Freddie's going to be tough. That's why I said living or dead. Chester? I've been in the A camp for a bit, but about my favourite band, because the last time I saw them was less fun than the first few, but now I'm leaning towards B because I want more of them. And you love it's about the experience that you make at the concert, like the before and the after and the during, the people that you go with. I think a big thing is about the people you go with. Because like if I went with a girlfriend who loved Pink and was like comfortable dancing with me, I would be more likely to dance. Whereas Exceed wasn't really keen. He wanted to sit, and no shade on him, but my experience would have been different. I regret taking my brother to Coldplay because he didn't know any of the songs. And I always swore to myself I'd never go to a concert with someone who didn't know the music. And I want that to happen again. You shouldn't take someone who doesn't know the music, or go by yourself. I saw Queen with Adam Lambert, and that was very fun, as I'm an Adam fan too. My auntie was seeing them a few times and loved them. Hello. You want a bit of a pretzel? Oh, can you hear that crunch? Who is your favourite band? I promise you'll like it. No? What about a bit of cheese on it? Oh, now he likes it. Yeah. Oh my God, I went to Green Day when I was 21. I still think about how good it was to this day. I love that. Oh God, it's so hot. Okay. Almond croissant. I need more new baking pans. Okay. Jalapeno and cheese, filled with cheese. So we'll see how that went in a minute. And then this guy is almond croissant. Look at that. And then I think what it needs is a bit of this. Bit of specular highlights. Here we go. Damn. Hey Molly, welcome back. Would have been an American Idiot, I think, with My Chemical Romance. Really? This is a stream with the good soup recipes. Yeah, if you, is there a soup on the website? Yeah, there's corn soup on the website. There's some in our cookbooks, our ebooks. I just reduced the price to our ebooks on our website. Okay. Okay. Oh, crunchy cheese. Oh, God, it's so hot. Hold on. Oh, it's not gooey, but there is like cheese inside. Can you see inside there? Spicy, cheesy. Hello. Hot. Mmm. Pretty good. Like I said, if I did it again, I would probably do cream cheese inside. Hello. Cheese is your favorite thing. Remy, can I have some? Okay. And the almond croissant. Let's freaking go. Look at this. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Almond paste in there. Can you see that? Almond paste on top. Excuse me. Oh yeah. A bit more glaze. Ricotta inside like lasagna, that would be a good idea. This one, excuse me, trying to get his nose under my head. Wow. So we got that. So you wait so patiently. And then you watch, he'll just readjust the way he sits. You can't really see him very much. Good boys. See how he just readjusts how he sits? He'll sit there for hours. They're my good boys. Aren't you, Chess? You're a good boy? Good boy. Yo, I'm trying to take a photo of your face. They'll just sit here for ages. And then they get bored. And then they'll come back. Oh, look at this. So, I hope I did you proud with pretzels. Look at that. So it's like the hole that it kind of opened up, created. But this is all almond paste. That is such a good flavour combo. Yum. Yum. Thank you, Liz, for the redemption. Okay. I'm going to try and take a photo. How does the almond paste compare in pretzel versus croissant? I think that because it's less buttery, it's like it's more. I don't know. It can be more enjoyable because you need some of the glaze on it to give it a little bit of extra sweetness and dry because it's a bit dry, but I think that it's less rich without a croissant, with more bread. It's like sweet, savoury. It's a bit more balanced. I like it. As it is, it's a bit dry. Definitely needs the glaze on top like I did. Just to give it some moisture on your tongue, because it, like, in your mouth, it's a bit dry. Yeah, big fan. Okay. Even the crunch sounds tasty? Yeah. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for the redemption. It was great. Whoop. I don't think I'm gonna do, like, not today and maybe not Friday. I'm not gonna get into the full photography thing until I get a bit more energy. I'm still feeling a little bit still unwell, I mean to say. And so I'm really tired, like now. You know, it's 12 o'clock. It's like taken all the energy out of me. I want to keep doing, cook something and then photograph it on stream. But at the moment, like, I'm overheating, and we're just kind of building on the idea. I'm going to get my lights set up how I want them, and we'll do some more photography stuff. Probably next month, starting from Monday. If you guys are all right with that. Just so hot. And I can't find, I had a water bottle. Didn't I have a, am I going mad? It's over there. I was like, I didn't have my big water bottle here. Okay, what is your DOTD? Are you cinnamon brown sugar? Honestly, this is probably my least favorite. It's dry, like, obviously to put glaze on it, but I'm not really keen on, I don't know, cinnamon brown sugar doesn't really do it for me. I'm more of a savory girl. Cheese would be nice, but that almond croissant is probably banging. Oops. What would you do? I like dipping them in stuff. Dipping sauces, I think, is the best. Like, even though this is pizza toppings, the toppings dry out, so it needs a sauce to dip in. What is your DOTD? Dish of the day. Almond croissant, plain, pizza, cinnamon sugar, cheese jalapeno, cheese. What do we think? DOTD, dish of the day, dish of the day, yeah. What do you think? How is German mustard there? I'm not sure what that means. Is German mustard available? Too many choices. Pepperoni and cheese or jalapeno, yeah? Yeah. We could do, let's do a honey mustard mayo. Let's get some of this Aussie mustard, mayo, honey. That'd be a good dipping sauce. Mustard goes nicely with this, doesn't it? But I don't really like mustard on its own. So if we do Australian mustard, I really like this. Sweet savoury style. Remy. We're gonna need more Kewpie. Hey Google, add Kewpie to my shopping list. Wonder if we can go to Costco.
I added Kewpie to the list called shopping.
Grip that mustard has on Molly, I swear. What do you mean? It's so good. Kewpie is my favourite condiment ever. I buy litres of it. I'll never go back. I will never go back to other mayo ever. Never. Let's try this again. Okay. Looks like your beard cheese sauce, but it's mustard. Actually, we'll like that. Oh. More honey. I like Kewpie, but it's overrated. Not now. While I understand what you're saying, because you don't like something, you're generalizing a whole country to it. I know plenty of Americans that like Kewpie. No, that's it. I mean, like what I'm saying is that you're like you are. I love that you have an opinion, and I love to know that you don't like Kewpie, and that's great. But you can't generalize a whole country and say it's not for Americans. Liz, American who basically only uses Kewpie. Yeah. American Puerto Rican who enjoys Kewpie with MSG. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. So we got American, mustard, a glaze, and a pizza sauce. Yum. I don't know why I did this. It's absolutely for this American family. We use it on everything, especially America. We kind of have a few ethnicities and taste. Yeah. So do we. We are whether one of. I don't know if this. It used to be a thing. Like Australia was one of the most multicultural countries in the world, but I think every country is multicultural these days. Most, except like North Korea. American who enjoys ASMR streams. Oh, I can't do this because I know there's people out there that don't like noise, but it's so crunchy. So crunchy. Crunch. It wasn't making any noise. I do think that the most Americans are raised on more of a tart mayonnaise. Yeah. Like a Hellmann's. Is it called Hellmann's? I agree with you, Molly, about everybody seems to live everywhere these days. Yeah. I was listening to Reddit and they were talking about like the Indian population in Western Australia and you know, immigration and emigrate. Is emigrate you go out, immigrate you come in? I do feel like there is a term that expats. I do not like the word expats because it's the fancy white people term for immigrant. It's you are an immigrant in someone else's country, but white people like to say that they're expats. Just be like, yeah, the difference is if you're white or not, right? We're expats living in Mexico, or we're expats living in Bali. No, you're an immigrant. It makes me laugh because there's white people terms and there's everybody else terms. And fine, like if you want to go live in another country, that's fantastic. Just pay their taxes and support their country. If you choose to go live somewhere because the cost of living is cheap, fantastic. Pay their taxes and support their country. And if you, yeah. So anyway, let's talk about food. German, pretzels. I wouldn't say they're assholes. I wouldn't go that far, but I would just say that there's. If you're moving to a country, like my dad lives part-time in Thailand and part-time in Australia. His wife, my mother-in-law is from Thai. She's beautiful. He pays taxes over there and he pays taxes here. He has a house over there, and he talks about how cheap it is over here, but like the cost of living is so, you know, people talk about, oh yeah, you know, you go to Thailand and it's like it's like $25 a night or whatever. Yeah, but that $25 a night will take a Thai person like a week of work to pay for one night of accommodation. Like you've just got to remember that yes, like things can be cheaper in a different country, but look at their people. Can their people afford to live like that? Before you we run our mouth off about how things are cheap or how things are expensive, you have to be respectful. It's really, you know, when we travel. I had family who would slag off immigrants directly in front of me and Mr. B. I don't associate with them voluntarily. And when I'd point out Mr. B as an immigrant, they'd say, that's different. Yeah. I just think that it is funny that there's rules for other people and rules. Yeah. Because we have a big British population and we also have a big Indian population, but you wouldn't call the British immigrants because we, you know, part of the Commonwealth and it's easy to travel. Yeah, it's just the thing. You just got to be respectful from other people. But people who also come to Australia, they have to be put through, you know, the more people that come to Australia and immigrate, you know, it put pressure on the cost of living, the cost of housing, and whole thing. let's immigrate these pretzels over here. And let's check out this slice. So, my thoughts so far are that this is a 9-inch tin. I think if it was smaller, an 8-inch tin or even a 7-inch tin, then the curd will be thicker. It looks pretty good, but it just needs to be a thicker layer because you want and I need to reduce the quantity of I needed to reduce the quantity of the shortbread because if I reduce the size and keep the shortbread the same, it's going to be thick, and we don't like that. We don't like it too thick. So we're going to make some meringue. You guys going to stick around? You want to make some meringue with me? Speak for yourself. You like things thick? I bet you do. So, I'm hoping that as it cools, it will thicken even more. It's a bit gooey. Okay. We need 2 egg whites. Excuse me, dogs. Excuse me. Put that back in the fridge. Tell me. No, I haven't taken this back yet. I've got until October to take it back. I think end of September. End of September, I think. I don't know, in EU, expat is kind of a common expression. Distance-wise, it's comparable to moving one state to another, but so hey. But what I'm saying is that expat is like a European or white person word. Like people use it and it's a very common term, but it seems to be that the connotation between expat and immigrant is different. If you said they're a legal immigrant compared to, oh, it's an Australian expat. They're an Australian expat community. It just, the connotations are different. Okay, 110 grams of egg white. So 2 egg whites roughly, but we're going to weigh it out. No, 3.5. Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hello. Hey Prince, how you doing? All right, so egg white. And then we're going to add sugar, finer sugar. Okay. We want 160 grams of sugar. I'm going to do this. One moment. Buongiorno. Okay. This 160 grams. That's a lot more than 160. Beautiful. Just go back to the time for the lemon meringue bars. But still be like, no worries. How did your appointment go with your dad the other day? Precision measuring tool, that's it. How's the trial going? Okay. Whip until foamy. See, did nothing, just it gets faster. I need to film that. Foamy, then adding the sugar. Like this, keep mixing, whipping, whipping, whipping. We're creating meringue. Won't know until 3 weeks, 3 cycles have passed if he's responding. Each cycle, wow. Okay. I would have liked to do this in the stand mixer, but I didn't want to have to get a new bowl, and we're just going to do this now. Romeo. You need no hateration, toleration. Find a new creative way to hold the mixer. No, we've done that before. Shoestrings from they would just like this. It'll be like on a pendulum. I'm hoping it all goes well. And so when did he start? Has it been 2 weeks now? If I remember correctly, he's 2 weeks into the 6 weeks. So we want to get this stiff, incorporating air into it. It's going pale and glossy and shiny. As the proteins start to unwind and like build and like create a web network, it will start to capture air, and then that will start to increase the size. You see? Wait, press it with my foot. There we go. How glossy it looks. And what we want to be able to do is it goes like that and stays upright. Yeah. Like if I went back and did like school or something, what's happening with the panic buying with the eggs? There's an egg shortage? I saw someone post something on Discord or somewhere, and they said that they'd made something without eggs. Oh, it was on Instagram, because there's a bird flu? Yeah, okay. I think I've got a carton left. I'll have to go get some. Bird flu outbreak. Coles is limiting numbers. Goodness. God, it's like we were watching Clarkson's Farm, which if you haven't seen, Amazon, Clarkson's Farm, start from season 1. Jeremy Clarkson, it's really good. I used to think he was a bit of a dick, but it's been good. It goes through a bit of a humbling experience being a farmer. Anyway, they were talking about their shortage because that was like a year ago. There was an outbreak of bird flu in the UK. We've done hundreds of chickens in Victoria. Oh. Sad. I might go to the egg farm on my lunch break tomorrow. 30 free range eggs for $7, which is pretty good. We used to go, when we lived in our old house, we used to live near egg farms. Okay, where are we at now? No. It's saying the battery is low. You haven't even been doing much work. Little slacker. In there. What's that? Salt. So the meringue portion of this is I'm worried about Exceed taking it to work. Not that I'm worried about food poisoning for his colleagues, but more like how it's going to transport. That'll do. That needs a little bit more. Okay, now we need to quickly transfer it to a piping bag, which I should have prepared earlier. Oh no, we're gonna swoop. We're gonna swoop. We're not piping it, we're swooping it. We're swooping it. This is easier for everybody if you swoop it. Okay, ready? Yes. Okay, look. You're going to tell me about the layer of thickness. What do you think? No, it's not thick enough. It's not thick enough. Anyway, get yourself some meringue. So you could do lemon. You could do lemon lime, which this is. You could do lemon passion fruit. So many options for this. Even too much meringue, I think, maybe. I'm not sure. So just going like this to kind of create some movement in the meringue. You're just holding the spoon down and then lifting up. That. Hold on. It does look messy, doesn't it? Look at that. Look at that. You just want to hit it from different angles. Yum! What do you think? Hit it from all the angles. So when it will be set more, I'm going to cut it now, but you would let it set more. Oh yeah, because then it will be set more. But look at that. I think I'm going to halve the base. It's still a bit thick. What do you think? Set. Look at that. So this is lemon lime curd. So lemon lime meringue slice.
Smells good.
Have a bite.
What's this?
Lemon lime meringue pie.
Got any passion fruit?
They didn't. Okay,
What?
nothing. You're just gonna find it really sour.
What do you mean?
You know that whole square that I cut? He put the whole. Is it good? I thought that you would find it too sour. He bit like the whole thing. You like it?
Okay.
It's not too sour, hey? I like it. It's really good.
You usually get passion fruit.
I do. You should do passion fruit, but they were saying like, no, the US they don't have the tins of passion fruit. So this is lemon lime, which I've written the recipe as, but you just need 1.5 cups of juice, whether it be lemon, lime, passion fruit, whatever.
What have you made here?
That's pizza. Stay there. Stay there.
Got it.
Oh, it didn't work. It's not working. You can't see him, guys.
Yum.
He was squeezing between the camera and the photo, like the light, trying to.
Are you supposed to dip it in that?
So I made you 3 different sauces.
Yum.
You've got here, the choice here, mustard, honey mustard, pizza sauce, and glaze.
Yeah, but I don't think you're supposed to have any of them with pizza. Right?
Yeah, pizza sauce. And then this one, I want you to try this one's good. Almond croissant. This one's cheese filled.
Oh, that sauce is good. Is that just mustard? What is that?
It's the Australian mustard with Kewpie and honey.
Good.
He said that sauce is really good. They say hi.
Hello.
He said hello.
Oh, that sauce is good too. Great job.
Because all that sauce is good too. Good job. I thought he'd like the pizza sauce. Yum! Guys, are you pizza gang? Or are you lemon slice gang? It's got a bit of jiggle.
Did you make any original pretzels?
I did make original pretzels, this one,
Just salted.
and salt, yeah, just these 2. Look how big it is.
Why'd you make it like that?
Because I thought I'd like to try it like that. This one was shorter, thicker. Does the tricker. This one, I only did one of these because we both don't really like them, cinnamon sugar. But try this.
What's that?
Almond brownie.
Why are you trying with cheese?
Because it's just easier to.
You call this almond brownie?
No, almond croissant pretzel. Lemon for you for dish of the day.
It's really good. The sauce definitely makes it.
Doesn't it? Because it's a bit too dry without the glaze. I would agree.
It's very good with the sauce.
Yep. The lemon might pip everything else, says Margot. No, look at this. She's a beauty. She is Grace. Do you think this portion is too big for you if you were making this? So my idea is you can make it, I reduce the portion so it's 8-inch. So like a normal brownie tin, like a square tin. This is 20 by 20. So 8 inches, this would be the smaller slice. And if you want to divide it in two using the function on the website, then you make a loaf tin size. Like a loaf pan. So this is half of this. So that's what I usually do. If I do an 8-inch, then I use a loaf pan, because when you're halving it for individual, like, you know what I always think of, and I don't want you to take this disrespectfully, but you know what I think of is when I'm having recipes, if Margot and Annie will make them for them too, or like that's when my go-to, like there's, I always think of Margot, I always think of you when I'm making recipes, because I'm like, I know that because you and Annie like together, this will be too much for you, but you guys can halve the recipe and then you can make half and it will last you, like it'll be enough. Because I don't see you guys making this. This is the same for like people that live like solo servings. This is too much and you're not likely to make a recipe like this. But if I can use the halve function on the website, you can do a loaf pan size. And this is the same with like a focaccia. You can make my focaccia recipe. If you halve it, it makes one of these. And if you quarter it, you can make one of them. Like, I like my recipes to be versatile by different, by thinking of different people in the community and use cases. And but then I know, like hell's bells, you'll make this size because you'll feed all your family around you. And like, some people would like bigger portions. Like Exceed and myself, we would never in the million years eat all this. Like, so then I'll probably cut a portion, like a third of it, a quarter of this for Exceed and myself. And then the rest will go to his colleagues and then some will go to Belgo. Yeah, great for people who don't have ravenous children. Yes, but after I've made the half, I'd probably think I should have gone the full size. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that you would make this big size for your family. Yeah. The more you guys cook my recipes, the more I think about you for use cases. And like, if sometimes you got a hankering for almond, like lemon meringue pie, this is very hard to store, right? More than a day or 2 days. So it's not like a brownie where I say, yeah, make it, freeze it. It's amazing out of the freezer if you don't eat it all. I'm like, unless you're going to eat it all, I wouldn't make it. But I'll quarter the recipe for you. You know what I mean? So, who votes this? DOTD. What do you think? I have a ravenous 40-year-old at home. Eats everything sweet in no time. The size of the lemon bar was made in the bare minimum. Okay, I love that. So if we do, yeah, so I'll do a thicker layer of curd. But I don't know. I don't know if the curd needs to be that thick. You can, I'll make it as so it's thicker if you want it, but then you can also keep it in a jar and spread it on toast or whatever. And then if you want, with leftover this, you just get a little weird pretzel and you just dip it into your lemon meringue. What do you think? Way too much. Sweet, way too much savoury. Way too much food. This is like the prime example of a dessert that I'd like to make that I won't eat. Like the lemon meringue pie, I love to make things like this, but honestly, I will probably, after I've eaten a slice as it's meant to be made, I'll probably scrape the curd and the meringue off and just eat the shortbread. Like I love to make it and I think it's delicious, but I'm not a massive eater of really sweet things like this. But like just a little piece would be good with like a coffee this afternoon, and then I'm done. I'm done like the disco. Never to return to it. I only eat sweet stuff at night. Okay. Nice. Oh goodness, it's hot. All right. What a long stream. Oh no. I missed the pretzel. Oh no. Luminology, we made lemon meringue bars, lemon meringue slice, and Pretzels. Oh no! There we go. What do we think? Oh, wait, are these stuffed? This here is an almond croissant blondie. I keep saying blondie, it's not that. It's an almond croissant pretzel stuffed with almond paste. And then this one here, the rest aren't stuffed, but this one is stuffed with cheese and jalapeno stuffed with cheese. What's your pause? Meow. Oh my goodness, it's hot. All right. Oh, that looks fun. Okay, we're gonna raid Mary Amber. She's playing Duolingo. Oh, goodness golly, it's hot. Duolingo. I didn't know that you could play it on stream. It's like learning a language thing. Okay, on Friday we're making vegetarian pasta and vegetarian sausage rolls. We're using impossible meat and maybe doing a spinach cheese version as well. Not 100% sure, but it's going to be a fun stream. Redemption from Nido as well as BCK Crunch. Cool. Oh my goodness. So I want you to copy and paste this. Raid call. And thank you for those who have contributed to today's stream. Sajito resub for 45 months. Margot for 47. Knife Clan resub for 2 months. Flossie for 26. And Arbitrator for 33 months. Thank you for those who have supported the stream. If you want to subscribe, you get entry to the Molly Test Kitchen. So early access to the recipes as I'm making them and before they've got on the website. Sometimes it takes me months to get them up. And if you like the stream, consider !goal. We're raising money for a pizza oven to be able to make these in an oven, a pizza oven, and do outdoor stuff. And focaccias and heaps of stuff. But thank you for being here. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you.